Welcome into beautiful Austin, Texas for MVP's Open at Austin, presented by Fight Factory Discs. Last year, we saw one of the best highlights in practically no light as Nicholas Antela hit a C2 putt for the walk-off win. Can Nicholas repeat, or will we see a new Austin Open champion? You'll find out live on the Disc Golf Network. We are back at beautiful Sprinkle Valley. We are jumping right into the action. Gannon Buhr, tee of 12. That will putt. Great birdie make from Buhr. Not his only of the day so far. And Buhr is off to a great start. Let's check that out. Double digits, and it only took him 12 holes. First two terms of the year might have lit a fire under young Gannon Buhr, Philo.
I imagine so. Gannon Buhr out there rolling, not surprised. It's out there for him this week.
And he's at the top of your Innova Hot Rounds with Bino Makala up there too.
Yeah, Jesse Niemanen, Alton Harris out there shooting, Evan Scott.
You'll love to see it. And welcome to Sprinkle Valley. I'm your host, Ian Anderson. That is Major Champion over there, Philo Brathwaite. We're in Austin, but we got to talk about the instant classic we saw in Waco, Philo.
Oh, that was awesome last week. What a shootout. That thing felt like a sprint the whole way through. If you were watching, those guys were out there shooting even in the high winds. Second round, guys were out there going low, making it a battle all the way to the end. And Adam Hammes comes out on top with the clutch putt from Circle 2. That was sick.
Yeah, it was a ton of people in the mix going in late.
There were a lot of guys right there in the hunt, and then we saw what happened with Simon Lizotte getting it into the clubhouse with that 29 under par. This was Adam Hammes on the hole previous to that 17, the ever dangerous approach into the peninsula there, and bounces it off the base, tap in for the birdie.
One of the best shots we've ever seen there.
While that was happening, you see Simon up ahead trying to apply the pressure to Hammes with this drive at the 18th, looking to make things interesting. He was cooking.
Yes, he was, and needed this putt to tie Adam.
That's a short little tap in there. Adam Hammes taking a look across the pond at Simon Lizotte lining up that putt. And of course, Simon knocks it in the heart. Now all the pressure on Adam Hammes. Does he want to go to overtime, or does he want to end this thing right now?
And the man got aggressive. Almost the perfect level of aggression off the tee, honestly.
Yeah, he didn't go too crazy. He threw that thing very comfortably under control, got a good angle, made sure he got a skip, give himself a good look without feeling the pressure of the death putt angle. Solid look there. Adam Hammes in the heart.
For the win. The moments you live for, Philo.
Huge moment for Adam Hammes. What was it, 18 months since his last win? And that guy's a grinder. He's such an exceptional talent out there. It's nice to see him back in the winner's circle.
Yeah, and there was a bunch of players vying for that winning circle. 10 players within 4 strokes at the end of the tournament.
Yeah, new record on tour. 10 players bunching up there near the top. Last time, 4 years ago at Idlewild. That many guys that close to a win.
We almost had a 6-way playoff there. That was close coming down. And we're going to send it on down to Perk talking about Adam Hammes. All yours, Perk.
Jonesboro.
Yeah, Ian, a couple things that I noted from Adam's press conference yesterday. One was the professionalism in which he handled all the controversy about that OB call during round 2. And then 3, I asked him directly how he felt he could kind of eliminate the cold nature to his hot and cold, past 3 and 4 seasons. And he said it's preparation off the course. And for me, that means that he's aware that he needs to handle the emotional response that he has to, bad golf. And so I'm very interested to see if the win last week will allow him to settle in and stay in control of his emotions, because that's the last thing that he needs to step into the winner's circle more often, guys. Back to you.
With you. Thank you, Perk. Going back onto the course, Gannon Buhr, tee up 13. Let's go, G. Thank you. Nice looking shot there. Two-time world champion Ricky Wysocki. We'll catch him on the other side of this break. Open in Austin coming up. See you there.
Success is not linear. It takes time and it takes belief. A belief that there is no ceiling and that the bar can always rise higher. A belief that if you set your sights to the horizon, the future will meet you there. That no matter who you are or what you've done, there's always something to prove. Disc golf was built on the backs of people who dream. And out here, what started as a dream is now a decade-long catalyst that turns dreams to moments. In our 10th season, we invite you to join us as we celebrate this beautiful game and all the moments that make it great. Catch all the action, all season long, live on the Disc Golf Network.
Oh, backup hole. Y'all ready for this?
Girl, we're always ready.
Yep. Sarah, have you tried this new True Athlete pre-workout? It's so good. Good food, good birdie.
5 o'clock somewhere.
Soup's up. What's even in there? It is birdies.
Discraft built for flight. Built for flight.
MVP's Open at Austin is presented by Flight Factory. Find all your favorite discs, apparel, accessories, and more at flightfactorydiscs.com. And MVP, the leading edge in disc golf. And if you guys are watching on YouTube today, consider subscribing to the Disc Golf Network. We have our Save 3 Months promo. This weekend, you can lock in your Disc Golf Network subscription for the year and save 3 months versus monthly pricing with code SAVE3MONTHS. Subscribe today and catch all the live coverage for the season. It's my #1 streaming service. I don't know about you, Philo.
I've watched every minute of the tour so far this season.
Heck yeah, buddy.
Getting an eye full. Wish I could be there with everybody every time, but not the way the cookie crumbles.
Back to Burr on 13 for his second.
Still cooking. Heard a late knockdown there.
That was a moment ago. Now live with Gannon. There is Obi long and right.
Looks like it settles just shy of that OB line. Cannon Burr should tap that in for his par.
Just his third of the day through 13 holes.
Kind of saw that coming, didn't we, yesterday in on our walkthrough?
You did.
The winds are actually down from what it was in practice, so I imagine fellas feeling like they can attack the course even more so than in the practice rounds. It was howling out here yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, it was really windy, especially some of those open holes in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Taking a look at Philo's philosophy as we look out over Austin. It's a pretty area, Philo.
Yeah, it's beautiful, rolling hills. Yeah, I think the story of the day is going to have to be shoot double digits and then some. This course has some teeth, but if you can keep your disc on the fairway, which is number 2, handle business from the tee, give yourself opportunities. You should earn yourself a lot of opportunities to make birdies. I'm looking for the guys who are shooting upwards of 90% from circle 1, and those shallow circle 2 makes are going to be the ones that set you apart from the field today.
Absolutely. Saw that a lot this morning. There's a lot of circle's edge, circle 2 looks, kind of the results of the hole with all those trees out there.
Of course, there's a lot of late trees out there on some of these short par 4s, but if you throw a solid tee shot, you shouldn't have much more than 35 feet left.
Burr now coming back for par. Yep, that's about what you expect there.
Yeah, this track has some feelings of the beast, maybe a little East Coast vibes. Nice undulations, nice ups and downs, nice turns. First time we've seen the Disc Golf Pro Tour MPO field take the field.
Yes,
So
sir.
look to see how the fellas handle it today.
What a facility we got here, too.
It's awesome. Yeah, brewery, got food. Wonderful patio back there.
And we are flying into one for your second feature card. And it's going to be a fun one to watch. We got Kyle Klein, Ricky Wysocki, Eagle McMahon, and Evan Smith.
Evan Smith coming off a solid week, tied for 5th out there at Waco. Finished his event with a 12 down, 1058 rated. 7 down, front 9, so he's one of those players that can get it cooking in a hurry. Got to keep an eye on him.
Hello, Kyle. What's up, dude? Dyer. Good to see you again. Bro.
Oh, yeah.
Practice round.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, I know you.
Check that. Evan Smith tied for
Reaction
3rd. I
cam,
got him
or
mixed
just-
up with Evan Scott.
Yeah,
Got their stats right next to each other. The wrong one. My fault. He also shot a 10 under, so, he's
Okay.
playing some strong golf right now. Tied it up with Nico LaCastro there.
Nice.
Tied for 3rd. My apologies.
How about a Ricky and Paul Macbeth practice round video file? You see that one coming?
I did not see that one. How about that, huh?
Yeah. Old rivals turned friends now. Pretty cool. Burr on 14.
Yeah, he's going to like that. Going to the S turn.
Perkins, is there a backup on hole 1 right now, or what are we waiting for exactly?
Yeah, definitely a backup. It's a pretty tough landing zone to find, and if you get a bad kick on the high side of one of these cedars, it could take you a couple strokes to get back to the corner.
Gotcha. Thank you.
All right, we are live on the box here at MVP's Open at Austin, presented by Flight Factory Disc. First on the box, from Davenport, Florida, representing Disc Mania, please welcome Kyle Klein. Go, Kyle.
Not ideal.
Not so much.
From Scottsdale, Arizona, representing Discraft and Suka, please welcome Ricky Wysocki!
Go, Ricky! Kind of surprised to not see Rick go to the sidearm here. There's an awesome little sidearm lane. Get you a nice forward skip towards the target. Rick playing for position here. That looks a little better. Oh, it starts to drift. It didn't fade in.
That's a really crowded side of the fairway, too.
From Boulder, Colorado,
Rough, excuse me.
representing MVP Disc Sports, please welcome Eagle McMahon!
Very grassroots feeling to this course. The par fours aren't the longest. Par threes, most of them are putter shots for these fellas. A couple of them get to throw maybe a mid-range, overstable mid-range fairway driver. Get a look at a fast disc Eagle McMahon.
Does he make the corner?
No. Nice bounce back towards the fairway. Should help him make the turn.
Rounding out our card from Raleigh, North Carolina, representing Dynamic Discs and Yeat Street Disc, please welcome Evan Smith!
Fine line down there, Ian.
It sure is.
Seems to be the theme of this course all the way through. Guess we'll get to see it today.
I hope you're hitting gaps today. Hope it's one of those days for you. Yeah, it is tight all day long. Like Philo said, you got to get up the tee clean. Easier said than done at Sprinkle Valley. Rick having to get creative and scramble early, but he's one of those scramble guys, Philo.
He certainly is. Can't put it past Rick to find some kind of lane to get something back towards the fairway. Anything within 100 feet, if he goes forward, should be a pretty routine up and down from there. Yeah, he's got a nice window up there. He should get back to the fairway, maybe even give himself a circle 2 look. Would you look at that?
No way.
The sorcery early from Wysocki.
Come on, Wysocki. That's how you play the hole, Philo.
I guess so.
Put it in the corner and put it over the corner.
Kyle Klein also looking to get creative here with his second shot. Left side of the fairway. Also looking vertical. Standstill spike hyzer from Kyle Klein. Looks like it's not exactly where he was hoping for.
One more look at this Wysocki shot. What a way to start the round. Is this a forehand or is it something else? That's what I thought. I saw him gripping, but
lands on the flight plate and skips right past the target inside the bullseye, or right off the bullseye. That's insane. Wow. Just when you thought you'd seen it all, huh?
Ricky Wysocki, man. What a guy.
That'll put a smile on his face. Turn that frown upside down from the tee shot.
Looked like the worst tee shot, of the group, and objectively it probably was, but
not anymore.
Not anymore. Eagle having to go up and around for his second. So he didn't quite make the corner off the tee.
Didn't catch it.
You saw the drive from Gannon a few moments ago. Tapping in the birdie, getting back on that birdie train. And back to one for Evan Smith and his second.
Still got some weaving to do here.
Yeah, he was also short of the corner. And wide of the corner on his second.
Should be able to scramble his par okay from there. There's another clump of trees in the middle of the fairway, but after that, pretty open. Providing he's got a line from where he's at now.
Yeah, not a given out here.
We'll see.
Let's go back to the Iceman. Oh, never mind.
I think it's your.
We'll catch him again in just a few moments. Before that, Smith and his third. As Philo called, Smith gets up there nicely. Should work for par. And now the Gannon shot. He would have liked that skip, Philo. We'll see what he does with it on the other side of this break. Back in just a few.
No way! Are you talking about superhero stuff? There's a flying Kev man.
Bend the reality of what a disc can be and discover Ultra Soft plastic. With its extreme flexibility and tackiness, Ultra Soft has the best grip and flex of any plastic Prodigy has ever made. Take on cold or wet weather with confidence behind every shot. We are excited to add 300 Ultra Soft to the lineup, which joins 400 and 500 Ultra Soft. Check out the entire collection today on ProdigyDisc.com or your local retailer.
Hello, I'm Silva Saarinen with Team MVP. This is my 2025 Team Series Proxy. This stamp is personal to me because I took these pictures by myself last summer. This is the new Particle Glow Proton Plastic. It feels great in my hand and it looks awesome at night. I'm Silva Saarinen with Team MVP and thank you for the support.
If you design, if you test, if you manufacture, there is only one technology partner you need. TriMet Group is the leading provider of design, engineering, and manufacturing solutions for thousands of companies across North America and Europe. Innovation starts here. TriMetGroup.com.
Hallo, we're Kenna. We're a Dutch growing company. We love plants and we want to tell you some cool things about them. Just like humans, plants can communicate. They can sense when another plant is close. Plants look out for each other too. They warn neighbors about nearby threats by secreting substances. And studies have shown that plants love a good tune. We love and understand plants. Let our passion excite you too.
And welcome back to the Open at Austin. Your featured card will be taking the tee soon, but before that, we got a match play this year again. Philo, remember that in Colorado a couple years back?
Ooh.
Got a new event. We got World Cup style group play.
Yes, yes.
If you get out of there, you can make it up to the finals. You got spectator tickets for match play at the Music City Open are on sale now, and for full tickets and additional info will be available at the discgolfprotour.com early next week. So head over there and grab that. I love watching match play, man. It's something different, you know?
Absolutely. A lot of fun watching match play. Things could be over in a quickness.
Yeah.
You have a really tight battle that just goes the whole distance. Never know. That's why you watch.
Yep. With Joel Freeman and Owen Scoggins won it the last time we ran the match play. They're still talking about one of those AB shots up in the mountains, man. He put one like 650 uphill. Wysocki, tee of 2 after the miraculous birdie on 1.
That should work. Still in the fairway for Rick.
Burr throwing 2 on 15. This is a grenade?
Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like the knuckle grip. That should be the grenade.
Keep an eye on this.
Yeah, he didn't skip right enough, Philo, to take the regular fairway. So going up and over.
He's got a line. That's what he's feeling.
Looks like he's using the Bonapane grip.
Oh, no. Does it have enough forward push? No, it does not.
That was almost an... Well, he should get up and down from there. We'll hope for that. Anyway, Kyle Klein, tee of 2. Smooth.
Hanging on to the left side a little longer than he'd like, though, Ian.
Yeah. Mason Ford, one of your Texas Tour card holders. There are quite a few out of Texas, by the way.
Certainly are.
Maybe we got a graphic for it. All I could look at this is, where's California, Philo?
What happened, man?
What happened? Yeah. Texas. They like the disc golf. And they do it well, apparently. North Carolina?
Not surprised.
Not surprised. No. Well, for a small population, that's solid.
Have so many disc golf courses both here, the Metroplex up there in Dallas, and
yeah,
there's so much disc golf around that area over there in North Carolina, Charlotte area. So many fantastic courses and great course designers and great communities. Not surprised. Starting to produce some tour level players more and more as the years roll along.
Popular question I see on like Reddit disc golf is, where do I go for my winter disc golf vacation? And it's Austin, Texas, and Charlotte.
A lot of people like going over to Scottsdale, Arizona as well.
Yeah, that works too. Yeah.
All right, welcome to the MVP Open at Austin, presented by Flight Factory Disc.
MVP Open at Austin.
First on the box, representing Disc Mania from Finland, please welcome Niklas Antila.
Hepe, hepe. Get through.
First shot for your defending champion finds its way down towards the left side of the fairway, and there are tight windows along that side.
Please welcome Mason.
Turn.
From Grafton, Massachusetts, representing MVP Disc Sports, please welcome Simon Lazat. Go Simon!
Thank you.
That looks pretty nice there from Simon.
From Minocqua, Wisconsin, representing Discraft, please welcome Adam Hammond.
Oh, Adam. Good, what's out? Pass it.
Should be joining Nicolas Santala, similar position along the left side.
Yeah. Better long than short on that one, huh?
Agreed.
Yeah. Klein, you saw the drive. Here's the second on hole 2.
A friendly bounce there from Klein gives him an open look.
I'm not the worst summer store ever. What about just a little like kind of
Gannon Burr's third. Looks like he's pressing the issue, Philo.
tree is 30 feet.
I don't think he has much of an option from where he's at. He's gonna have to find some way to progress and hopefully earn a look, scramble out this par. From the sound of that, that potentially may be Gannon's first bogey of the day. We'll see how that turns out in a moment.
Back to Rick on hole 2 for his second. He's liking that.
Yeah, circle one putt, 6 meters away. He's going to like that.
Back to 1 for Simon in his second. Simon looks like he's found a Simon line, Philo.
Seems like everybody's playing the Simon line out here on hole 1 this afternoon.
Looks like he's going grenade as well, huh? Bit short from Simon.
Simon's one of the best spin putters this planet's ever seen. I imagine he'll give that a nice little soft run at the chains, see if he can connect.
I love watching this spin putt, man. Just zero wobble, right at the target.
Effortless.
Yeah. Burr is in the woods still for his 4th.
Ouch.
While he figures that out, Ford.
Threading the needle.
What a gap hit from Mason.
Wow. There you go. Earns himself a look.
Back to Gannon. Very patient player, in the words of Charlie.
Oof. Now in danger of potentially a double bogey for Gannon Burr.
Yeah.
Seems to be the theme of the afternoon. Every time somebody gets it rolling, a double bogey happens. Same thing happened for Vino Makala up there in the clubhouse at 10 down. Had a clean 12 rolling along till he got to 18, and then flat tire, double bogey.
Oh, just a single thing.
Single, excuse me, that's right. It's par 5.
Yeah.
My bad. But still, I imagine 18 is going to cause some headaches.
Oh, yeah. We saw it already this morning. Hamas throwing 2.
Nice execution there from Adam. Nice control there. Patience with the swing.
Klein, birdie look.
2 putts in a row just off the mark there.
Burr, bogey putt. And it is the double. Wow. What a turn of events there. Back to 1, Antala throwing 2.
There you go.
Really nice touch.
Absolutely. Don't get to be up there in the top 10 in the world without having those kind of skills.
Wysocki with a birdie putt to go back-to-back to start his day. Yes, sir. I kind of feel like these courses suit Rick. You know, he's got both sides so equally, you know.
Yeah, I do think that having a solid sidearm on this course will pay dividends by the end of these 2 days.
Simon to snag a birdie from distance.
Oh, your boy don't lie, does he? Simon Lizotte.
Making Philo look smart in the booth early. You love it. What a make. Was that fairway? Oh, practically. Giving him 60 feet on this birdie putt.
Roll it back.
Give us that Zuka. That was perfect, too.
Beautiful. Bottom third chains. No stress of any long comebacker when you're missing them down there or making them down there.
Simon's putting like that early. Watch out.
Watch out. Continuing that hot streak from last week in Waco.
Let's check out Mason Ford's putt.
A little floaty there from Mason Ford. Perhaps a bit undercommitted. See if he can tighten things up here.
Adam Hamas walking to his birdie putt next. Unless Mason's still out? No. Looks like he is for par.
There you go.
And now the Adam Hamas birdie putt. Adam sneaks it over and in for a solid start. Nicholas, birdie putt as well. Solid start for your feature card. 3 birdies.
Kind of what I was hoping to see there. See these guys get off to a nice solid start. Not too much in the way of early nerves. Bunch of crisp tee shots.
Hole 3, Wysocki.
Stockheiser here. Use the ground play. Big forward skip. Nearly flashes change there for Wysocki out there in edge of circle.
Have a crowded putt on the way back, though. 16, Burr, coming off that double bogey on 15.
Bit of a peninsula out there. Got to keep this thing in the middle. Looks like a solid shot there from Burr. Under control. Key.
Klein. Nice birdie putt on 3. A quick break on the Disc Golf Network. The action is hot already.
Disc golf isn't just a game, it's a lifestyle. And at Paragon Disc Golf, we are proud to be at the heart of it. As the official asset manufacturer for the Disc Golf Pro Tour, we are dedicated to creating the tools that drive the sport forward. From expertly printed apparel and custom jerseys to banners, signs, and event essentials, we help shape the professional and recreational disc golf experience. Paragon Disc Golf. We print disc golf.
I've been really struggling with connection. Yes, connecting can be so difficult, especially in your case, as it's with an audience and not just one person.
Exactly.
Have you tried telling them about Infinite's inventory?
All the time. 100,000 discs.
Right.
Biggest online retailer.
Well, what if you told them something about yourself? Maybe a confession.
What do you mean?
Isn't it true that you faked the ace that you posted in that snow video recently?
I did, but what does that have to do with the whole connection? We got the confession.
what's
Lemonade,
going on?
lemonade.
Hey, stop!
Get him. What are you doing? Hey!
I love my jab.
Some of my favorite discs in my bag are the A-Series discs. They're the ones I lean on to get close to the basket. These are torque-resistant discs, provide a consistent fade at the end of the flight. The best way to find your flight is to get out and use these discs yourself.
Wysocki with a birdie putt on 3. You saw the drive before the break. A really low ceiling bid. He had to jam that one in.
Yeah, he was coming in a little hot there off the tee. Only 360. He had about 400 worth of distance speed.
That's OB.
Absolutely. Big mistake there from Bird. Circle 2 look, I imagine, for his par.
Back to Antala. Fairway of 2 after a really nice drive.
Brilliant.
Nothing much wrong.
Par for Wysocki now. Okay. 2 for 3 start for Wysocki. Still not bad, but you know he's a little disappointed. Back to Simon for his second on 2.
Ooh, Simon got away with one there, Ian. Well, got punished on the back end, but he'd rather take that punishment than the punishment that was ahead of him. Initially, that was not looking good.
Good now.
When you miss your line so bad, it works again, you know?
Yeah, now he's got another circle 2 putt, and we know how comfortable he is from out there, so we'll see if he can slide that one home.
Ford had a beautiful drive. Center fairway for his second.
Agreed. Can't really drop a disc in a better spot than where Mason's at. Nice big gap.
Some tricky footing on the run up, but it looks like he overcame that nicely. Yeah, circle 2.
Circle's edge, yep.
Alden Harris throwing 3 on 18. Throwing from the island to the island. And we saw some huge numbers this morning. This is our new Tin Cup hole on tour, Philo.
There's some room to throw along. I think that's the optical illusion when you're back there in the fairways. Kind of have the tendency to try to float it in there and just drop it on the target. Better to just throw that thing in there and play for safety instead of goofing around with being perfect with it.
That's the way better miss. And Harris is cooking right now. He'll have that birdie putt for the solo lead. Tied with Vinyl Mekala right now. Adams second on 2.
Overstable mid-range, I imagine, here for Hammis. Little early shape. Ooh, a little stand-up hyzer flip. Didn't quite flip it hard enough. Punches through.
Yeah.
That works.
That's a nice miss for Adam.
Turn quick enough.
He was trying to do what you said.
That's the line that you see.
Yeah. This is a par putt for Burr. Not to be. And Harris for the outright lead on the green of 18. And that OB not far beyond the pin from this angle.
You're not even thinking about that, Ian, if you're Alden Harris. That's a good place to miss if you're going to miss. A little short arm putt.
Yep.
Solid round there for Alden Harris. I'm sure he would have liked to catch that last one, but better than taking a bogey on the last hole. Or worse.
Yeah, we've seen that.
And it's bound to happen more as the day goes on. Gannon Burr in a bit of trouble, trending backwards. Double bogey his last couple. We'll see if he can turn things around. There's still some birdies to be had.
There's that Jake Mon name again, Philo. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Coming off that Waco round. Oh, my goodness. Simon, can he grab another birdie from distance? Of course he can.
Of course he can.
Oh, my.
Come on, guy.
Wow.
Simon doing Simon things.
Rolling back another Zuka.
Simon seems to have found a gear early here in the 2025 campaign.
How about that? Thanks, Zuka, for rolling that back for us. I love rolling my Zuka cart all around the course. Mason Ford, a little tentative on that bid. Over to Nicholas. Birdie look, just inside the circle. Perfect.
Yep. Slides that thing right in the middle almost every time.
It's a 2-for-2 start for your defending champion.
Take a look at the season's stats from last year and you look down not too far. Number 3, Nicolas Antela, up there in the top 3 of Stat Mando. The stats for the season is pretty impressive across the board to hold it down like that.
Mm-hmm. Ford, it's a par putt. Adam Hammis also start 2-for-2 along with Antela and Lazat. Feature card. Keeping it rolling from Waco, huh?
Certainly are, Ian. Not surprised. This course is open for him.
Mr. McMahon on the tee of 4. Oh, it's Kyle Klein, excuse me.
Kyle didn't like it much, but he's earned himself another look for a birdie.
That'll work.
Kind of feel like you should rattle off the first 6 on this hole. I don't feel like the biggest challenge doesn't really come till, I'd say, hole 7. Maybe that one tee shot on 5, was it? No, it wasn't that bad, but you'll see when we get there.
Yeah.
Pretty fair start here.
Wysocki.
That's up there.
And Burr, tee of 17, Island Green.
Says 330, but it certainly doesn't feel like 330. Healthy green up there for these guys to land on. Circle's edge both sides and a little bit long on the deep end, so don't feel shy about throwing it out there.
Yeah, I think it's actually 280. Isn't that what they range-finded it yesterday?
Yeah, we heard the fellas talking about it on our walkthrough. Felt more of the 285, 290 range than 330.
Burr gets the good result there on the green.
Sure.
Putt for birdie.
Little bounce back birdie after a couple of rough holes.
Should regain a share of the lead with a make. AB out there
There
having
we
a day
go.
as well.
Anthony Barella, we saw him out there on our walkthrough as well. He's feeling good out there, getting his practice rounds in, feeling confident about this week.
Antela, tee of 3.
Ooh. Looks like he clipped something on the inside. Perhaps that center tree there. I believe that's his disc in the middle of the fairway. We'll see if Simon Lazat can find the line. Perhaps another circle's edge look and a circle's edge make for Simon.
That's the closest one yet. And he hasn't needed to be that close so far. Hammis.
Low hyzer skip shot away from Hammis. Takes an extra flare skip more in the backwards direction, but an open look for Hammis inside circle 1.
Ford next to tee.
Misses the line, catches a patron in the ankle. That might have helped him because that was heading in a bad direction there for Mason.
It's a friendly spectator there. Wysocki, birdie putt.
Ugh.
Online, but caught the old hockey mask, Philo. And Burr, drop in birdie and regains a share of the lead.
It had to have been like right here.
Klein, birdie putt.
And a birdie make there for Klein. Get some momentum going there.
There is AB walking to a birdie putt on 18 and also grab a share of the lead.
Same putt Alden Harris just had.
Yep. And back to 3 for Nicholas's approach. And that should work for a 3.
Yeah, not much you can do from there.
That one's got to bug him to miss, Philo.
It does. It's such a routine shot. Pretty stock, you know, bare stock hyzer. Little flare skip at the end.
Yeah.
Bounce it off circle's edge. For sure a mistake you don't want to have here early on.
And we have a 4-way tie at the top. Burr, Barella, Makala, and Harris. You said that double digits all day. We were walking around yesterday. Man, they're going to shoot double digits. They're going to shoot double digits.
Especially if the wind is down. And it has been very moderate out here so far this tournament. It was howling yesterday, but nice and calm today. Mason Ford has a lane, chips it up there, scrape up his par. Yeah, I really feel like most of these guys have the ability with, barring a couple of holes with a interesting exit into the fairway. I think it's hole 7 and hole 9 are the two on the front 9 that could cause you some troubles.
Yeah.
You can avoid those two. And then there's a couple on the back. It seems like there's 7 fair birdies on each side. Provided you can find the fairway, you should be able to figure it out from there. It's not the longest of par 4s. Even the par 5's not even 1,000 feet. So, got to take advantage of that.
Can Simon go 3 for 3 from circle 2 or greater?
I believe he can, Ian. No! Simon let me down.
The shortest putt of his day comes up just short.
Yeah, you see him pushing his hand down. I think maybe a little bit of tailwind perhaps. Dropped it just at the last second. Not much breeze out there, but it still shows up from time to time.
Adam Hammis in the woods for his birdie look. Looks like he's got a lane, though.
Should shape up for the style putt he likes to do. A little bit of a turnover out the hand. Take away that stable edge to straighten it out.
And the opposite of Simon, too high.
Had good attitude on it.
Looks like everyone grabbing a par here on hole 3, disappointingly so. This is one you mark down as a 2 in your caddy book. But
telling you, man, I'm sure they're thinking the first 6 holes should be birdies, birdie, 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 birdie. Just string them together, get to hole 7. Hopefully you can get through that gap, earn yourself a nice look. Keep it cooking on 8, try to get through on 9. A lot of birdies to be had here at Sprinkle.
They are on their way to 4. Let's jump ahead to 5 for Klein. Burr, 18.
I like this play, Ian. Get out there to the left side of the fairway. Got a couple options for there if you're Gannon Burr. If he wants to get froggy and go for the eagle, we'll see. It's a calm day. We talked about that. Windy, no can do.
Yeah.
Hardly a breeze out there today as we watch Ricky Wysocki fire on the 5th. Gotta cool it. There is OB over there. Looks like just barely stays green. Whew. It's one of those notes we were talking about yesterday on hole 5. The option to throw a fast disc or a slow disc pretty much practically through the whole course is there for you. But the risk reward of throwing slow versus fast is, whew.
You can see it right there.
Yeah, you could find yourself sliding and skipping into some OBs and into the rough and making life hard on yourself.
On to Latia 4.
Wasn't that pretty?
They liked it. Just goes circle's edge long. Simon up next. Unraveling early?
Just a smidgen, but out there in Simon range. Similar distance from the last putt.
He's getting closer.
Every shot.
Yeah.
That's where that's that bonus range I was talking about for this course. That circle's edge. If you can capitalize half of those this tournament, this round rather, you're going to really gain strokes on folks.
Hammis. How about that chef's kiss right there? Gordon Ramsay puckering up right there, Philo. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I was heading into a world of hurt, and we all saw it. No other word for it but luck, right?
Yep. Ford, hoping he doesn't need that much luck.
Mason Ford doesn't typically have a hard time finding the fairway. He finished inside the top 20 last season for fairway hits. Typically his chink in the armor tends to be on the putting green out there, circle's edge range. That's not going to be a problem for Mason. I imagine he'll turn that into a birdie. That was a beautiful backhand shot there. Get some momentum going there in his wheelhouse.
That was a crazy kick, huh?
Yeah, started with 3 straight pars.
Let's go.
He's ready for a birdie. Klein, you saw the drive. Now his second.
Spot on. You like that play.
Let's go back to 18 for Burr and his second.
He's looking for it, Ian, or is he just laying up to the landing zone?
Grenade again.
Okay, he's going for the landing zone, just short. Played for the birdie. Looked a little right there, Ian.
It's better right than left, at least. There is OB left.
True. It's just if you're far back and right, then it could be a bit of a challenging shot to navigate 2 different gaps with that false front of the OB there at the island green. Yeah, that's, you want to be as straight on as possible.
You might even see him lay up from there, you know?
We'll find out. Yeah, we'll see how pinched off or not he is and what decision he makes. Tends to be an aggressive player, so.
We saw that on 15.
Yeah.
And huge thanks to our friends at Flight Factory, sponsoring the drone coverage all year long. Use coupon code Austin for 15% off. Head over to flightfactorydisc.com. Pardon me, that is Austin25, the coupon code.
We're outside.
Looks like Simon will be out. Birdie putt.
Just pushes it out the strong side.
Needs more of those 50-footers.
Guess so. I think he'd exchange all of those for some park jobs and not have to putt at all. I don't think you want to put the pressure on the putter on a course like this. It's nice to make them when you do, but you don't want to have to putt all day.
Nicholas for birdie as well.
There we go. I like seeing the player put that disc up on their eye line when they're putting. That's where your hand and your eyes are meeting on the release. That putt that he took on the previous hole, he didn't really do the full follow through, and I was a little concerned. But I like that he's doing the full extension there to show himself. This is where, unfortunate splash out there, strong, or excuse me, weak side.
Got it up though.
He did. It was nice and high in the chains. Unfortunate that didn't stick.
Wysocki, fortunate to be inbounds and takes advantage of that, putting it into the bullseye for a drop-in birdie. Rick back on the birdie train. Hamas. Birdie putt just inside the circle.
Yeah.
It's a 3 for 4 start for your Waco champion.
I'm telling you what, Ian, I saw something that I would say was new with Adam Hamas at that Waco tournament. He was playing with rhythm. His shots were leaving his hand with attitude, and he kept this really cool, calm composure about him. And that's something that you really want to try to hone into when you're out here in contention for winning, is finding that rhythm that keeps you in a good forward, progressive thinking. All right, we're just going to keep on going, you know, like positive. Throwing the disc with nice crisp attitude, you know, feeling like things are popping out the hand nice and solid. Even if you make some mistakes, you still have that connection feel, you know, and then obviously keeping your cool and keeping that composure, man, and staying in that mental flow of getting work done.
Evan Smith. Crowded look at birdie. Jams it home.
That was creative.
And he had to. Look at all those trees in the way. Cool stuff there.
Obstacles.
There were some obstacles in his way. Gannon Burr throwing 3 on 18. There's no way he's running
You
the
would
green.
like to be another 80 feet up the fairway from here, Ian.
There's no way he's running the green from here, right?
This is risky. Let's see if he can pull it off. Got nice height. Will it flex in time? No. Catches a late tree. That would have had the carry had it not clipped that last one. Ouch.
And he'll be throwing again from the short side. Throwing 5. Klein for birdie.
There's a better looking swing and pop from Kyle Klein.
That is 3 in a row for Klein.
Here we go.
After 2 missed birdie putts on 1 and 2. He's throwing the disc well, huh?
You know, sometimes it takes a couple to get things together.
Hamas on the tee of 5.
He's going to love this. Don't get a kick to the right, though. There we go. There we go. There we go.
You don't mind pushing that corner a little long?
That's okay.
Yeah.
There's enough. Yeah, there's plenty of gaps that you can figure something out. I think what you don't want is to see what happened with Rick and test yourself over off, like way off to the right. Makes things kind of interesting over there.
Ford grabbed his first birdie of the day back on 4.
Beautiful. I like that berm. Left side of fairway. Nice wide open gap, little putter chip shot. I imagine we'll see Nicolas Antela follow those vapor trails. Really don't need to do much else. We talked about that high right gap. It's there, but it's really not necessary. No problems from there. Perfect.
Yeah, right by those flags is just fine. Lazat?
I got to say, I'm impressed to see these guys that can throw it a country mile, discing down and playing efficient disc golf right now. You know, saying I'm going to just go out there and earn my birdies, not get myself in trouble. Don't overthrow anything or try not to, you know, just try to find the right pace for the shot, which is how you want to play a technical track like this. Nice calm swing there from Simon, dragging towards the OB. Will it sit in time? Not looking good, Ian.
Red flag.
Red flag waving.
It's like a bit of a line miss for Simon. Late release there?
Perhaps a little slip. Get out of my face, cameraman. Come on. I don't blame you, Simon.
Klein, tee of 6. Looking for 4 birdies in a row.
Plays peekaboo with the trees.
Does
well to progress, but I believe he's out there circle 2.
Yeah. Burr now throwing 5 from 18's fairway.
Buzzing the tower. Nice touch there from Gannon Burr. Just dribbled out the backside of the bullseye. Unfortunately, we'll be picking up the bogue.
Yep. Waisaki, 6.
See the wind get on top of that one, Ian, huh?
Yep.
Fortunate to have a lot of speed on that. Curls back out into the open.
Should be able to find a putt one side of that tree or the other. And it is a beautiful day in Austin, especially with the wind down from yesterday.
Seems like some of the trees are starting to jump a little more here later on in the afternoon, but overall, yeah, gorgeous day for disc golf.
Perk, we're taking a look at the current conditions. 70 degrees, 7 miles per hour. How's it feel walking around at Sprinkle Valley?
Yeah, I would say it's ideal down here. We mentioned it before, but the players practiced in high winds Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, so it is just great for them to finally get that reprieve today and be able to carve these lines and not feel the wind just kind of making its way through the woods. So it's a prime day for scoring here.
With you, really lets the field shine.
Potential eagle run. Nicolas Antela flashes chains on the left side. Call that 6 or 7 steps deep. Shouldn't have any issues with that putt.
So Simon was OB off a tee, throwing 3. Looking for the up and down par.
Got 10 trees blocking his line to the target. 5 that are inbounds, 5 that are out of bounds. Looks like he slides past them all and into circle 1, just off the bullseye. Nice shot there from Simon to clean it up.
Thank you.
You know, it's really funny. I have this written down here. For as much trouble as Simon has finding the fairway, he was 4th on tour in scramble rate last year. So he's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
A little bit of struggles here and there, but always finds a way to keep things pretty level.
Bird drops in the bogey. That will lose his share of the lead, but he's just 1 off right now, heading into round 2.
I'm sure that's a bit frustrating there for Gannon Bird. Did well to bounce back and get into the top 5 last week in Waco from how his tournament started. But, you know, I'm sure he wants to be up here on that lead card, leading the tournament all the way through. That's the kind of competitor he is.
That's a nice one from Ford, setting up a birdie look. Klein
trying to keep that birdie streak alive. Just off the left. Doesn't touch a thing.
And back to 5 for Hammis. Nice.
Executed well there from Hammis. If you're having a hard time figuring out your disc golf swing, start doing some of those. What Adam Hammis did, just stand still, basic hyzer, forward pressing skip. You know, just get the thing moving forward. That's a great little drill right there if you're struggling.
Wysocki straddling to a birdie look on 6. Airmails that one.
Ew. Uncharacteristic from Rick.
Yeah, I wonder if he caught a little headwind lift or something. Evan Smith has a birdie look as well.
Step 3 hearted from Mr. Smith.
Okay. That's 2 in a row for Evan Smith after a 4 par start. Good angle at the look here.
Oh, look at that attitude, Ian. Wow, that would have been good from 70.
It was cruising.
It
Not losing any
was.
height. Yeah.
Wow.
There's Simon Lizotte and his caddy Dustin Wolf. Nicholas. It's a birdie look. Calling this 22 feet, but pretty crowded.
You could see it on the release. It was just a tiny bit push there from Nicholas. Let one through his fingers here on the 5th. See if he can bounce back on hole 6.
Hammis for a 4 for 5 start. Adam Hammis in the right mental space is a scary disc golfer.
He's locked in right now. He's
Yeah.
looking very solid, very sharp. It's a wonderful place to be when you're out on tour, especially early on, man. Finding that rhythm early pays off so big. Instead of searching for it 3, 4, or 5 tournaments. Disappointing par there for Nicolas Antela.
There you go, mate.
And your Waco champion making a move up the board, but we got a 3-way tie at the top in Austin. We'll be right back.
Yes, and we want to thank you for your support. We look forward to this golf course here at Mr. Rich High School.
Hi guys, I'm Katrina Allen. I finally get to reveal to you my new driver. It is the Typhoon. Probably the biggest question, even more than the name, was the flight numbers: 12, 6, -2, and 2. I need a disc that has a lot of glide, but then a really nice pushing forward finish. I really wanted to make sure that this was available in lighter weights. Yeah, my first take is they're the best version.
Adam Hammis has started 4 for 5, now takes the tee of 6.
Nice little smooth backhand turnover. Works well here. That tree in the center is the one to miss. Keep it moving right. That looks like perhaps a bit too much turn. No, sneaks through inside the circle. Hammis is rolling.
I noticed that this morning. It looks like it on 6. You overturn it, but no, that's actually great.
Especially if you throw something stable. You go kind of neutral, then it's going to continue to drift. That had the perfect action on it there from Hammis.
Ford up next.
Another nice effort there from Mr. Ford. Nice, smooth, rhythmic snap. That's all you need here. Don't got to crush it. Just guide it to the right. Let the disc drift.
Nicholas.
Wow, look at that understable energy show up about halfway through. That was beautiful again from Nicolas Antela, showing off the backhand skills.
He's such a shot shaper.
Shot shaper's delight out here. This is shot shaper's heaven, really. And Lazat creeps through along the right side into circle 1.
4 birdie looks coming up. Adam Hammis, though, off to a hot start.
This kind of feels like what we saw at Ezra Robinson at the beginning of Waco. Adam Hammis coming off his win at Waco, showing up here in Austin, hot, continuing the trend. Lots of solid putts around the circle, some really nice touchy approaches from the fairways, setting himself up with nice angles off the tee, following the recipe.
Maybe one lucky kick so far, but he's took advantage of it, huh?
He certainly has. Playing well in a nice rhythm. That's the word, is rhythm. So important.
Keeping that momentum rolling. Big.
Hard to do. It's so fleeting. Sometimes it's got it one day and the next it's who am I? You know, what happened?
Golf is like that, isn't it?
It is. Hard to hang on to those positive stretches and get on a streak, get on a run. There we go. Mason Ford finding some chains. Had better action on it.
That's
better attitude.
3 in a row for Mason Ford after
There we go.
3 pars to start his round. Simon to match that birdie. Oh. Just enough out of Simon. Skitters off the top. And Adam Hammis to grab another birdie. Go 5 down through 6. This man is setting the pace.
It's the pace I was looking for, Ian. Somewhere in there. Somebody get to the front 9, you know, get through the front 9, 7, 6 under par, something like that.
12 or 13 out there for you?
I really do feel it, man. I'm really feeling a 13 today. I just see it out there for these guys. It's not that difficult of a course.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got some challenges and some teeth, but man, just
18. Sullivan Tipton throwing 4.
say it ain't so. Come on. Run it in, Sully.
Sully Tippy doing amazing stuff from 18's fairway.
That guy's been a highlight reel the couple of seasons he's been on tour, hasn't he?
He definitely has.
That was fun.
That was awesome. Cox almost threw it in this morning, Philo. Did you see that one?
No,
off the band for Eagle.
Wow. That was a little sidearm action there from Sullivan Tipton. Tell by the finish. Little flex shot. Bang.
And once he got close, it only took one shot to get it home. And you can use coupon code DGPT for 25% off your order at oneshotenergy.com. Explore a wide range of energy chews, focus chews, and voice drops. That's how you close out a round, Philo. That's
OTB shot of the day nomination right there.
Are you writing and cheating over there?
I have to. I'm old, man. I got dyslexia. I'm getting like my body's breaking down. We'll see how much longer I last here, folks.
He's sitting in fifth thanks to that throw-in right there.
There you go. Solid performance. Bunch of guys in the house.
Look at Andrew Marweed right now.
Yeah, he's been playing some good golf as well. Kevin Jones coming off a nice little finish. Matt Oram, we saw him as well out there on the walkthrough.
Yeah.
Getting things going. 6 down through 10.
He had some good things to say about the course. He liked it a lot.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
This probably feels a lot like home for Mateo.
He's also just like a nice, positive guy, you know?
True story.
Wysocki. 2 on 7. Looks like circle 2, edge of fairway. Speaking of Matteo, here's his second shot.
Ooh, hanging on the edge of the fairway.
On hole 11. Woo, and that is not his second.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, that was awesome. Oh, he was OB after 2.
Oh, that should save his par.
Yeah.
Nice approach. No, he threw that thing in. That was hunting chains briefly. Here's the tee shot of hole 7 I was talking about earlier. A little tight here. Got a couple of gaps. There's a sidearm gap out there to the left. A little tight hyzer window. It's probably about 7 feet wide off to the right. Got to pick one of them. There's really no other way out.
This is crafty, Philo.
My mind is blown right now. That was not the shot I expected him to throw. That is definitely the higher difficulty shot between the two. I would think a stock hyzer he had to shape that out that window. He must be feeling himself right now.
That was a saucy line, man.
You got to be here to see it for yourself to understand what just happened. That's a high skill shot right there, ladies and gentlemen.
And the forehand gives you that extra distance too, right? You know, at the end of the flight compared to a backhand on that line. Cool stuff. Forward.
Gets through just barely. That's a beautiful spot for Mason Ford. He's got options from there.
Nicholas, look, he's got his slow speed overstable disc in hand.
Anything chasing down Mason's shots ideal here for Nicholas Antala. Don't need to be fancy here. Basic stock hyzer, get it on the ground, forward skip. Just got to hit that initial gap. That's where all the trouble is. There you go.
Lazat.
Simon Lazat not looking too thrilled with that tee shot here at the 7th.
Let's take a look at this sidearm from Adam Hammis. What do you see in Philo?
Well, we don't have to deliberate or discuss his technique. It's spot on. That's not the thing. It's the courage it takes to take this shot, to go against the grain. You know, the opposite window. He's going to get the disc in the pocket perfectly turned over right there, chest height, getting it in the window. I mean, we could talk about that all day long, but the courage to challenge that tree right there off the tee pad, which is right in your face, and bend something from right to left like that. Wow, man, that's so impressive. It counter, it's the opposite of what's naturally right there in front of his face. That's a natural sidearm hyzer shot, but just, wow, good stuff there from Adam Hammis.
If he pulls it off, it's the best shot possible, right?
And he did it.
And he did it.
That's the thing.
Huge thanks to our friends at Disc Golf Deals. You can discover the difference at Disc Golf Deals USA with pictures, scaled weights of every disc, same-day shipping, rewards on every purchase, and expert reviews and comparisons. Your game, our passion. Disc Golf Deals. Thank you so much. That was Simon's second. Let's jump ahead to Ricky's third.
Not much you can do there. Pretty slippery on the backside of the green 7th. We saw the 4th shot for Matt Oram on the peninsula here on 11. Trying to scramble out his par. Solid connection there from Matt Oram.
Hammis after that drive. Throwing 2.
Looks like he's playing the tunnel shot. There is a spike hyzer available to these guys, especially with the wind down. A few trees to navigate here through the middle tunnel.
Another gem.
Cooking.
He is in the zone. Hasn't left it in a week and a half.
It is a 4-day tournament. Like how things have started for Adam Hammis. Got a long way to go. certainly impressed with the way he's played over the course of the last few rounds, though, for sure. Played some very nice disc golf.
Nicholas had a fantastic drive as well.
Does this feel like he's doing too much to you, Ian?
After we just saw that backhand from Adam, maybe? I feel like this has the potential to be closer, though. Is it worth
Maybe
it, though, is your question, right?
mitigate the finish to the skip. If he misses the angle, it's going to die early. And it dove into the ground. A little bit of work left there for Nicholas Antela. Solid putter, so I don't think he'll have much of an issue with it, but just kind of question the decision, perhaps.
Ford in his second. God, this was a great one from Ford, too, wasn't it?
Yeah, they all threw, well, minus Simon, they all threw really nice tee shots. I'm surprised Adam Hammis was actually behind these two guys for the tremendous effort he put on the disc.
Same.
Mason Ford looks like he rumbled just inside circle one. Little uphill look.
That's where they've got Nicholas as well at 29 feet for his birdie bid.
Okay, there you go. I just felt like the sidearm was interesting there, an interesting choice with the low ceiling tapering and then coming back up the hill again. It just seems kind of counterintuitive, like the disc isn't going to catch a lift for you. It's going to lose altitude and most likely lose speed when it hits the nose into the ground. Just that's why I was bringing it up, not trying to pick on these guys.
No.
Just after we saw what Adam Hammis shot, like to your point, it seems like the most efficient route to the target.
Simon's third is really nice.
There you go.
Let's go back to Matty O. After the par on 11, tee of 12. 370, uphill, tunnel shot.
OB looming behind the target.
That'll be good.
I think you're happy with short and right.
We'll let you know once he gets there. And your feature card making their way to the green on 7. Adam Hammis looking to start 6-4-7. What a start from Adam Hammis, Perk. What are you seeing on the ground right now?
Yeah, just kind of that same collected attitude that he had during the final round last weekend. I mean, he's not getting too amped up about the lines that he's carving and even the good kick that he got. He was just kind of neutral, which is the mark of someone kind of stepping into a new version of themselves on the course.
I like that thought, Perk. Thank you. Nicholas for birdie, circle's edge.
Bang, right in the middle. I think we've been seeing a lot of maturation across the field in this Disc Golf Pro Tour season already.
Yeah.
Ezra Robinson stepping up, erasing his name off of that highest rated player without a win early.
Exactly.
In impressive fashion coming into the last round, 3 down, winning by 6. How often does that happen?
For your first one?
Yeah,
not
just in
often.
general.
Yeah,
but
true.
When's the last time that's really happened? I can't remember when someone's coming to the final down 3 and ends up winning by 6 over pretty much a packed house.
Yeah, everyone was there. There's Simon with a good par putt. Not a bad result after the tee shot. That's 3 down through 7 for Simon. Ford. He's hoping to get to 4 down through 7.
Ooh. Doesn't take much to miss there, Ian.
Not at all.
As well to jam that one in to clean it up for the par. A little bit of frustrations there for Mr. Ford. He's had some good moments and a couple make you want to scratch your head a bit.
Yep. Adam to go 6 down through 7. Just 4 off the lead.
Cruise control set. Guys, in a wonderful zone right now.
Mr. Klein on the tee of 8.
Our first look, super skinny fairway here. Probably not much more than, what do you say, 18, 20 feet wide.
And for a long ways, too.
Yeah, and it definitely favors the sidearm here. You don't really see many guys going to the backhand. It's just so tight and technical. Got to throw it straight 340 feet before it can even start tapering to the right.
Wysocki never really tapered right, but that still works great.
Inside the circle.
Yeah.
You're going to like that.
It's actually pretty net straight, isn't it?
That was. I mean, if you can shape it, it's the hardest shot in disc golf to throw straight.
True.
Especially when you got 95 trees, lining the fairway. You got to have a lot of trust in that plastic.
That's a really downhill tee shot too, isn't it?
It is playing downhill, so you got a low canopy for the righty backhand throw. It's just, it's a lot to ask for. Not much has happened atop the leaderboard. Still a 3-way tie. Barella, Makala, Alden Harris all in the clubhouse. Gannon Burr 1 stroke behind. Andrew Marweed out there, an opportunity to perhaps leapfrog those leaders. We shall see. Keep an eye on him.
We definitely will. And while they walk to the next, a quick break on the Disc Golf Network. We'll be back to the action of the Austin Open in just a few.
Hey, aren't you Anthony Barella?
Yes, sir. Try out this Venom.
Thanks, man.
Ooh, Calvin, looking good today.
Calvin Heimberg.
Sorry. Hey, sorry. Excuse me. Hello. Hey. Thank you. A Naqua. I'm looking for a Naqua. Do you have one?
Hey, Germ, you can't cut in line.
My apologies. You may have noticed I just cut you in line. I'm just looking for a Naqua.
A Naqua? Here, use mine.
Got it. Thanks.
Hey, hurry up, man. You're taking forever.
Sorry, man. No 30-second rule here. What about that 100% off player discount?
Welcome back, Oram. A lengthy birdie putt on 12.
More exposed area of the golf course is the back 9. A little breezy out there. You see those feather banners blowing.
From 51.
Oh, if we're showing that's a roll tide first down, Matty. Oh, let's go.
That was like a 3rd and 27, Philo. Nailed it.
You dropped that in the bucket.
You did.
So much fun to watch Matt Oram play some disc golf.
The best.
That classic Anheuser spinner off the jump. Count it. I love his excitement and enthusiasm when he does something cool.
It's infectious, isn't it?
Yeah, some guys just try to play it all cool, and this guy, he celebrates everything that he does. That's awesome. And that's so much fun to watch.
Klein, an awkward look at birdie. Circle's edge.
Only hole on the front 9 playing just a smidgen over par. Here's the 8th. Kyle Klein trying to erase that stat, get it back to level.
Another angle on this Klein birdie make. Splitting the wickets on the way in.
Beautiful. Sometimes those putts, just kind of dial you in. Only one way to go home.
Wysocki to match that birdie. hammers it in.
Looked like he gave up on it a little bit there with the body at the end. Just had enough lift to stay in there.
Just enough.
Rick searching for something.
It's a 4 down front 8 for Wysocki.
Not terrible. It's
nearly
off the
nearly
pace
on
of
pace,
where he'd
but-
like to be, but sure he'll find himself a birdie on the 9th. 470-foot par 4 coming up for Rick and the group.
There's Adam Hammis jumping into your top 10, Philo.
Man, it's cooking.
Wasting no time. Speaking of, tee of 8.
This shot shapes right into his mid-range game here with the flick. Got great control at this distance. 385 really feels like 335 playing down the hill. Look at this line, just drifting a little much.
Gosh, I thought he had it.
I thought he did too. It kind of caught that flat angle and then
the downhill accelerating and
just kind of pulled it off. Yeah, the grade of the hill's going that direction. That's the way the disc wants to go, and that's what happened.
18, Conrad putting for par.
A long man from Conrad range. There we go. I hadn't said that in a long time.
Out in Conrad country.
There you go. Rad man.
Back to 8 for Antala. Going to the backhand, Philo.
Wow. What a shot. I mean, he ran it long, but just to make that shape happen, you have no idea the difficulty of that. It's so hard.
That
speaks to his talent, man, his trust.
Just look at these gaps off the tee. It is so tiny. And that ceiling shrinking the whole way.
The whole way. So impressive.
Ford. He's going backhand too?
Yeah, follow Nicholas. They've been chasing each other around with some tee shots here. There you go. See if it's got the negative on it. There it is. Look at that shot. I love how he pushed that down the grade. He's not going to get the big finish. Excellent tee shot from Mason Ford.
He'll have that to get to 4 down through 8. Ford in the mix as well.
That's one of the hardest things to learn when you're throwing downhill is to get that nose pointed down towards the ground, even if you've got some air under it, but you're swinging down the grade. It's such a unique feeling, sensation to grasp when you're kind of newer to the game.
Simon?
Got robbed on the skip there, Simon. Well, he's made a few from that range, but I'm sure he wants to have a little tap in. He had the right action on it.
Yeah.
Unfortunate ground play there.
It's a pretty fresh course. There's still like little baby
There's
stumps
stuff
out
everywhere.
there. Yeah.
Rocks and twigs and sticks and stumps. And yeah, there's lots to contend with on the ground.
Orm has reached the tee of 13 after that really nice make on 12. Just 3 off the lead.
Another nice swing and pop out the hand of Matty O. Looking good.
Hammis.
Rumbles its way into the circle. A couple steps off the bullseye. I don't think you'll have a issue turning that into a par.
Just his second of the day. The rest, birdies.
I like it. I'll give you 2 pars on the front.
And a huge thanks to our friends at Flight Factory Discs, sponsoring our drone coverage all year long. Got coupon code Austin25 over at flightfactorydiscs.com for 15% off your order. Simon, birdie putt.
There he is. He's back. He took a little break for a couple minutes, but he's back.
Awesome stuff from Simon.
I love watching this guy putt. I love how everything stays on the railroad tracks with Simon when he's putting. You very rarely see that hand floating outside the frame of his body. That motion is so crisp and subtle. Just enough energy for the distance he's throwing the disc. Man, it's poetry in motion, man. It's so much fun to watch that guy play some disc.
Nicholas to match that circle 2 birdie.
Didn't get the feels right on that one. Rare air mail there from Antela.
He's usually good for metal from anywhere inside 70, 80.
That had been the story for him, but unfortunately, that time coming up empty.
Ford. Birdie putt. Ford's hanging. 4 down through 8.
Hamas to clean up his par.
Nicholas in his par putt as well. Makes this. We'll have 3 at 4 down and Adam Hamas at 6 on our feature card. They're living up to the billing file,
It's
though.
a solid start. Yeah, I mean, Adam Hamas has the opportunity to do I've been waiting for all day. See somebody get through the front 7 down, just make a couple pars. Or at least that's what I was hoping to see on one of these 2 feature cards anyway, because I see it out there for the guys. There's a lot of birdies to be had if you can stay clean off the tee. Adam Hamas seems to be in a fantastic flow right now, going to a very short par 4 here at the 9th.
Klein.
Hopefully he got in front of that tree enough to have a clean swing. Don't want to get tied up on one of those big ones right there. Otherwise, a great shot. Little inside from Rick. Does he get away with it? He does. Look at that, Ian.
You want to push this one farther. Isn't that where we saw the fairway for the second shot?
There's a couple options.
Yeah.
There's a couple of lanes you can, just basically you want to make the dog leg. Let's take a look as we fly over the 9th here. Not the longest of holes. I'd call it maybe 190 feet to this tree here on the right, the lighter of the 2. Get past that guy, forward pressing, skip. I could see guys wanting to be aggressive here and go high-speed driver and try to get a big flare either side of this tree up here in the middle. I don't really think you want to go early left, but if you can get something right in this lane here as the camera's flying, you're going to like it. Rick's a little bit off to the right from there. He's going to have a sidearm lane up the hill. If you can keep it in the middle, you've got a couple options. You can go a little flex in the middle, or there's a hyzer line around this tree. The camera's flying past there. Use some ground play, skip up onto the green. Circle 1 shouldn't be a problem. Really not the longest of holes. Again, do your work off the tee. Take the stress out of the second shot. Should be a routine birdie.
Hey, huge thanks to our friends at Zenni for the flyover. Eyewear for everyone, and fans can use code DGPT for 10% off your order. I'm rocking my Zennis right now. I got Zenni prescription sunglasses too, man.
You do?
I'm all aboard the Zenni hype train, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe I should start getting on
It's
this
the way, man.
promoter thing.
I paid for mine, man. I've been rocking them for years, actually. Big fan. Oram. His second.
A little early. Ooh, big early flare skip too for Matty.
Yeah. Klein. His second on 9. So he's far enough from that tree to find a swing. And this is lined up pretty nicely, isn't it?
Yeah, this should be child's play here for Klein. There's that ground stuff we were talking about. Bunches of that out here to contend with. There you go. I mean, these guys probably could even take a stab at eagle if they have the appropriate lie. I mean, it's a very fair backdrop back there. Should kill the speed.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's all Klein has left for the birdie. He's swinging over to Rick next. Yes, we are. Oh, he did push it just a little long, huh?
Extra shot shaping here for Wysocki. Going to have to miss that one right there in the middle. The height's going to be the hard part. Not bad to earn himself a look out there. Middle of circle 2, I believe, is what I saw for Rick over there in the shadows.
Yeah, with you.
He's good for those. Uphill look. Shouldn't have much in his way.
Rick giving up the body on that one.
He was trying. That's such a difficult shot throwing uphill with a low ceiling, trying to add shape like that to the right. Trying to earn himself some kind of a look. And Andrew Marweed continues to climb up the board. Now 9 down through 14. Excuse me, 15. Picked up the birdie at the 14th. Strong play from Andrew.
Yeah, 14 and 15 he got.
There we go.
God. The Marweed putter has hit the ground one time today. That's from Circle 2.
That's more like the Marweed we know.
Yeah, that is that guy.
Did he go try? No, he goes over there, but then he did go over the top of the second throw.
Here? I've seen somebody go summer.
I watched him doing practice. He lost his Yeah, I did yesterday, and I had like a 100 feet right in the middle of the fairway. Not really worth the risk, really. I think we were good to go.
Perk, look, we got a little bit of a backup here on hole 9. How long are we looking at here?
Oh, it shouldn't be too long at all. This has been a smooth front so far, and I think the back is even going to open up. I don't see the back taking too long, and the wind is it's non-existent right now.
Wow, that is just wild after yesterday. It was howling on the back.
Yeah, we were walking through a couple of those shots, notably the 11th, thinking, what are they going to do if it's blowing 20 miles an hour out here? This is not going to be fun.
It was a direct headwind for that second shot yesterday.
Yeah, no eagle opportunities in that kind of wind.
Oh, around the corner nicely. Goes forward. Simon. Getting a look at the shape of the hole there.
I believe there was a brief conversation about potentially airing one out over the top from Simon Lizotte, but he does the smart thing there and dumps that thing right in the middle of the fairway. Should have a nice little chip shot.
Adam.
Hustle. There you go.
That's looking pretty nice.
Pretty solid. You'd perhaps like another 10 or 12 feet. Make it very easy.
Yeah. Antala.
A little higher into the window than we'd seen from some other throws. That'll work. Everybody in position at the 9th.
Birdie putt for Wysocki ahead on the green of the same.
Again, how many have we seen for Rick? Just centimeters from being perfect. One of those days for the great Ricky Wysocki. Wow.
That was not off by much. He's still hanging. 4 down through 9 will be the story for Wysocki on the front.
I don't think you want to try to catch these guys anymore. You know, that used to be kind of a thing back in the day where you could be down 5, 6, 7 strokes and kind of rally back on guys, but seems like the talent level, once these guys start getting 5, 6 strokes away, they can start pulling away from you.
That was Kyle Klein moving to 5 down through 9. Orem, his 3rd on 13. OB long and right here.
Routine upshot here for Matt Orem. Plenty of space to work with. A shadow down there towards the right of the target. Be a lovely place to touch down. Ooh. And there you go.
Yeah.
Nice par save there from Matt Orem.
2nd for Antala on 9.
Overstable midi playing the right side. There you go. Doesn't get much better than that, does it, Ian?
That's a double bullseye right there. Haven't seen that route either.
That's what I was trying to do yesterday and failed miserably.
That's why I haven't seen it yet.
That's right. We haven't seen a lot of things yet, Ian.
Adam Hammis throwing 2 up the hill. Lined up just beautifully for this forehand line.
See if he takes a little bit of a run at it. Here we go. Hold that line. Oh, Adam Hammis, what an effort.
That wasn't off by much.
That's what you like to see. Green light go. Give it a chance. Let's take another look at that, shall we? He seems to be in full control. If you can throw some shots like that, the die right there on the bullseye up the hill, that's a good sign there if you're an Adam Hammis fan.
Simon second.
There you go. Bounces onto the appropriate level.
Yeah.
Step or 2 inside circle 1. That might be the closest birdie putt of the day for Simon.
He's made himself work for them on the green, hasn't he?
He certainly has. What's that, 2 or 3 circle 2 makes?
He had a 22-footer back on 6.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Yeah. But the other 3 were 59, 45, and 45. Ford. See if he can toss in the 2 for a great eagle.
Stay in the air. Stay in the air. Stay in. Ooh, search the rim.
Oh, my goodness.
Mason Ford trying to add to the highlight reel here, round 1. Great effort. I think these guys are listening.
I was going to
somebody's
say.
got like an earpiece out there saying, hey, Philo said to run it. Like, what's happening? Love it.
Ooh, man.
What an effort. Why won't you go to your home?
Kyle Klein going downhill on 10.
Ace run, perhaps. Nice pace control there from Klein. Keeps it inside circle 1.
Birdie putt for Simon. Starting to see a little sure rustle going on with this wind.
I think we started noticing the first little blusters about half an hour ago. A couple of banners out there, especially on the back towards hole 11, 12. You can see the wind starting to pick up. Same direction, so at least it shouldn't be anything new for the guys. Definitely softer than yesterday. Simon, no problem. Spinner right in the middle.
Stays perfect inside the circle. 5 for 5 there. 3 for 5 in circle 2. 60%, it's not bad, circle 2. Your tour leaders are usually hover around 40% for reference. Hammis, short work there on the birdie. Getting back on the birdie train.
7 for 9, front 9. Solid work there from Mr. Hammis.
Ford almost grabbed a 2. He'll grab a 3 instead and a birdie as he heads to 10.
Yeah, that's some solid work there after that shaky start there for Ford. Had a few holes looking like things weren't really connected, and then found himself a nice little rhythm, kept it rolling.
Yeah. Orem, 14 after the par on 13.
I think this is where we caught up with Matt Orem yesterday, and he absolutely parked this shot in practice.
That's right.
We'll see how that turns out for Orem in a minute.
Let's check out this Wysocki putt for birdie. Green of 10.
That's a good looking putt there from Ricky Wysocki. Nice extension. Hand nice and high in the zone on the release.
He's got half of them so far, 5 through 10.
Man, that guy is so locked in with the focus. It's it ain't even funny, man. Whew. Intensity just permeates through the television, doesn't it?
No, it really does, man. A couple years ago, he wouldn't even talk when he's on the course either. Remember that?
I do.
Yeah.
I had to compete with that guy a bunch of times, and It's intense around Ricky, man.
Yeah.
You just know that's how it's going to be.
We'll get to fly this whole 10, which Philo almost aced last night.
First throw out the airplane and burger in the belly and everything. I almost sent it home. That's a wonderful little par 3, 290 down the hill. Probably feels more like 270. I don't know, I'd say a good 15, 20 feet down the grade in the hill.
Oh, yeah.
Not very receptive unless if you hit just past this little berm right here, then you could probably kill the speed. But if you hit anywhere near the target and got any speed, you're going to be out there in circle 2 for sure. A lot of trees you could hit, but it's one of those holes you feel silly walking away with a par.
Yeah. How was that ace run yesterday, Philo? You missed right, left? What was it?
I think it was chain high left with the good old DX rock.
Yeah, it did go like 50 long.
It did go 50 long. I went straight for the target, and I was like, if I miss, it's probably going somewhere bad, but I don't care. Whatever. I'm not playing for money this week.
Yeah, I'm here to make highlights, right?
No, I'm not.
What do you think about this round so far, Philo?
I think it's playing out pretty much the way I imagined it in my imagination last night, writing down notes, going over everything. Pretty much the players I expected to come out and shoot somewhere in the 10, 12, 11 pack are doing it. A few other guys that we know have the potential to shoot those numbers are out there holding their own. And it's one of those courses you expect the shot shapers to really show true this tournament and really kind of separate themselves from the guys who maybe are considered power throwers and control is not their strongest element. This is one of those courses where you really want to lean on disking down, throwing the appropriate disc for the situation, keeping yourself in the fairway, and taking advantage of a course that's really quite fair for everybody. There's really nothing here that leans to, hey, the big arm's got an advantage here. There's really not a hole on here, maybe minus 11.
Yeah, I think that's really the only...
If you want to take on the green, there's really not a lot for the big arms to kind of get away from you, so it's really about who's going to be the sharpest off the tee pad and convert from the fairway.
Looks like Oram pushed this one a little straight on 14. As a result, has a tricky birdie putt. And it is a par coming up for Oram, but he is still in the mix in the Open in Austin. We'll be right back.
Legends built it. The next generation is elevating it. The most dominant team in disc golf history just got deeper. World champions, record breakers, the future of the game, united under one banner. This isn't just competition, it's a legacy in motion. This is the next chapter. Discraft, built for flight.
If you design, if you test, if you manufacture, there is only one technology partner you need. TriMet Group is the leading provider of design, engineering, and manufacturing solutions for thousands of companies across North America and Europe. Innovation starts here. TriMetGroup.com.
Aaron Gossage, drop zone on 18. Needs us to hold on to his 6 down.
Gets it to stick on the left side for the Gossage. Seen a couple of nice makes, one from Conrad and Mr. Gossage.
It's a nice putt to sleep on for tomorrow.
You ain't lying, brother.
Hole 10, Mason Ford.
There we go. Let's see if it gets on the ground in time. Nope. There you go. There's your 50-footer long. Give it a run, but that's the danger of taking the ace run here is a long comebacker.
Simon.
Inside for Simon Lizotte. Will it fight through? No, beat down about halfway through. That's the loosest shot we've seen from Simon today.
Quite. Let's see how Adam starts his back 9.
Down.
Got the distance right.
It's opportunity.
Nicholas.
Yeah, throw that yellow thing, man. You've been dialed in with that disc. Put those other ones down, brother.
He's with you.
It's been surgical with whatever that thing is all afternoon. Beautiful pace, nose down. This guy follows instructions really well, even though he's not listening.
Turns out he knows what to do.
Textbook way how to throw a downhill shot.
Yeah, that was perfect. And a reminder, this is a DGPT Plus event. We got 200 points at stake for your winner. 4-round events. There's your new point scale for the year, by the way. Ford coming back up the hill for birdie. Hey!
There we go. What are we doing? The bull thing?
Olé! That's what it looked like, didn't it? Call him like we see him, right?
He'll take it.
Yeah, he will. And Simon just pitched up quickly. Adam Ham has to start his back 9 with a birdie. And to get within 2 of the lead.
Good place to be. There's still some danger out there. You got to keep it together, all 18. One at a time. That's all you can do. Adam Hammis. Great pace right now. Man, that rhythm is locked in, Ian.
How about his demeanor? His focus this round, man.
It's in a wonderful place.
This is where Simon's approach ended up.
That's probably the hardest thing to earn, is that it's like very calm, insouciant, kind of this even flow. You know, that's a tough one right there. Earning skills isn't hard. That's just a matter of practice and time. You know, but being able to compete like that's the hard work right there.
And he has put in that hard work. And it's been on tour for a while.
Yeah, he was a young guy when he came out, wasn't he? He was
very
17, 18 when we first started seeing Adam Hammis around.
I believe so.
He's turning into a young veteran like a lot of our top players.
Gannon Burr, another one,
right?
right? Yeah.
Young veterans.
Yeah, it's funny but true, right?
It's a trend I think we're going to see more of, my man.
Sure. Or I'm lining up the turnover on 15's tee.
Here's a savvy, wily veteran here of many years. Matty O, been around the block a few times.
Come on. Lay down a little bit.
Speaking of wily veterans, you see who else is in 5th right now?
Kale Leviska, my man. That guy just won't go away.
Nope.
Surprised his arm's still attached.
He throws backhand. You can throw backhand until you're 80, man.
Still impressive to see a guy in that Masters range out there hanging with the Young Bucks.
Yeah, you had to fend him off for your Tim Selinsky, right?
Yeah, man, that was a battle right there. Thankfully, it was just a one-hole playoff. I didn't want it to go any longer than that. Give him any chances. The guy's lethal out there.
Yeah, he is.
He's had so many amazing career moments. I'm surprised he's not a major winner himself.
He's not. I guess, wow.
Nope. Come close a bunch of times. Solid day there for Mr. Kale LaVisca. 1 bogey at the 12th. Otherwise, clean living.
One of my favorite disc golf highlights is him making that huge downhill putt to push a playoff with the champ, right?
I believe that's what it was in
Minnesota, maybe?
Up in the North Midwest.
It was somewhere up there, yeah. Yeah, it was a huge
maybe
putt.
Michigan, perhaps? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. And he's just charging down the hill after it, you know? Oh, so great.
Another one of those guys who plays with tremendous energy and passion.
Klein peering this gap. Wysocki.
Sneaks through. Gotta work. You heard him.
Smith. On the second feature card, Smith and Eagle are having kind of slow days here. Smith's at 2, Eagle's at 1. Neither of them have a bogey, though. Just a bunch of pars.
It's got to be super frustrating on a track like this. So many birdie opportunities and just kind of tripping over your own 2 feet, if you will. See if Eagle can lay one down here. Perfect shot here for the sidearm. Opportunity there for Eagle McMahon to chase down an eagle. That is right in his wheelhouse.
That is perfect.
I haven't seen one better yet.
No. Eagle's putting well, at least. He's 7 for 7 in the circle.
There you go. That helps.
Yeah. But he is 0 for 5 in circle 2, which does not.
Sounds like he's having a hard time getting off the tee then.
Yeah, it does, yeah. This is a great look at the hole, brought to you by Zenny, hole 11. This one has got some features, Philo.
It certainly does. This tee shot's where it's all out. You know, got to get through this initial gap for sure. You don't want to hit early off the tee. You're going to make this a long afternoon here. Most of these guys, I think, are going to go to the sidearm. It definitely favors that. Obviously, the shape of the hole and that finish towards that OB line is ideal if you want to attack this green. There's a bunch of room out there to the left to go just shy of pin high and bail out and still get up and down for your birdie 4. I don't think anybody's going to throw down this lane because this is just a, what were we calling this? Is just like they're just kind of bait and switch, if you will. There's really nothing there for you. It just looks like a good place to go, but there's just so many trees. The bottlenecks down, the OB kind of starts creeping up over there. I just think everybody's going to bail out the big hyzer most likely. Try to look for something right here in this window if you can, if you're playing conservative. The big arm's plenty of room out there to work with if you're going to attack and leave yourself. Even 30 feet out to the left is beautiful. Beautiful look for Eagle. Totally on the table here for a lot of these guys.
Rick is taking a look at the green. It's somewhere around 450. Depending on where you are exactly in this fairway.
I think where Eagle's at, he's inside of that 450 mark, probably around 425.
But these guys have that all day.
All day, especially when it's not a headwind, like a ripping headwind. A soft headwind, which is what it should be, a light headwind, but it shouldn't be as bad as what we felt yesterday.
Let's go back to Orem on 15. Throwing his second.
That's not so bad for Matty O. Just a routine up and down here, over stable, putter, mid-range. Oh, that's looking lovely for Matt Orem. Excellent control.
He likes it. Bradley Williams ahead on the same, pitching over nicely.
I imagine that would be the worst case scenarios where Bradley Williams is if you go to bail out to the left. Something like that is something that you should be playing for. Then you just pitch it over there, take your 4, and move on.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be any more stressful than that.
Bradley is 3 under on the round. Par putt for O'Dallin. Needs this to stay at 4. Just a tickle. Got Sam DiCarlo and Randy Dewick on that card as well.
I imagine the pace will pick up in a big way after these guys clear past this hole. Not surprised to see 3 groups here on the 11th. That's the 12th, excuse me. A little congestion area here, 11 and 12.
And this is a 4 quadruple bogey coming.
Ouch.
For Randy. We'll get there eventually. So definitely there are tin cup possibilities. You know, you leave it out right and you can really hurt yourself. In short, you should.
No,
you shouldn't do it.
You have to be completely comfortable with that cover, you know, over that OB to even challenge trying to spike it on the target. You know, like you can shave off 50, 75 feet by just playing for a circle 2. You can take a little stepper, whatever kind of jump putt you want to float one in there for your eagle look. You don't have to go after the pin. It's very risky if it's not a completely comfortable shot for you to make that distance. Plenty of room to the left to bail out and still make birdie.
Klein. Is he really going to take the left fairway? Maybe just too pitched on this angle, Philo, to hang it out wide, do you think?
With the headwind, it just depends on what the wind's doing at the moment. Maybe Perkins can tell us. He's down there. Clean shot there from Klein. Threads the needle. Just a little shy of ideal.
Yeah, I think you nailed it, Ian. He just went a little too straight to have the hyzer.
Gotcha. Thank you, Perk. We can see where Rick's looking, though. He's attacking the green with his second.
I like the width. I like the height. Does it have the carry? Get up. Big skip and just short for Rick. Oh. Wasn't even going after the target and just missed on the go there. I'm sure he had a little more in the tank than how hard he threw that. That's super disappointing. You can see it.
My daughter takes most of mine.
Just a little too much headwind to fight, apparently, man.
Just a miscalculation, I think, Ian. I think he's got plenty of pop to make that cover. Just a misfire somewhere in there.
Big thanks to our friends at Flight Factory for that really cool angle. He'll be throwing 4.
He could still cover it up and scramble up his par.
He could. He'll be quite a bit closer now for his 4th rather than his 2nd, at least. Evan Smith also taking the skinny line.
Got to unravel. Don't want that thing traveling too far left. It's all safe, but more obstacles. Yeah,
you can find jail over there.
Go, yeah, it's a lot of stuff in the way.
You called it. This was a great one from Warren.
You can pretty much count him from the fairway like that with Matty O. He's got some of the best touch in the game. Here we go.
McMahon in desperate need of an eagle right now.
Eagle for eagle. High, wide, towering. See if it's got the distance. Indeed it does for a green flag on the edge of circle 2 for McMahon for eagle.
That's not a lot of margin there, Philo.
Yeah, I'm surprised you took it so high, honestly, with the wind blowing around. Like, even if it's moderate, you want to keep it more in the Wysocki range of height.
Rick trying to avoid the Kevin Costner.
That's going to be a long look in.
It
should
is.
Get a green flag, but tracking left. Oh, he's chasing. Ooh, that even retreated into the woods a bit. It's a little too safe there for Rick.
Likely 6 coming up for Rick. On, I'm sure what Rick is counting as a birdie hole. Orem, 16.
He's asking for it to cut and roll. Ouch.
Let's see what happened to that. No update yet from our scores. We will let you know. Marweed on the fairway of 18. This is his 5th.
I imagine he's going to try to throw this in, Ian. This is one of those things he likes to do. Hopefully this stays in bounds. Green flag from Marweed. That was sketchy for a second.
Sure was. That is back-to-back bogeys, looks like, for Marweed to get off the course. He was charging, too.
He was cooking for a minute there.
Yeah. Missed the island on 17.
Still firmly in the mix. Just a couple of strokes off the pace. Nothing to hang your head down. Got to recover tomorrow early, though, that's for sure. You don't want to wait around any longer.
God, what do you think Adam gets it to here, Philo? Feels like 12 would be the floor there, you know? The way he's playing, but you never know.
Yeah, he's just can't have a tail of 2 9s. You want to keep that same flow you've had working for the front 9. Just carry it over into the back, grab them where you can, take your pars if you make a mistake, keep it to a par.
I wonder what that was, Philo.
Oof. Ace on 12.
Forward, T of 11.
I'm sure they'll show it to us. You can hear the folks in the gallery hooting and hollering. Something happened. Let's not ruin any surprises, Ian.
Yeah, I won't.
All right.
I haven't found it yet, so I can't even ruin it if I wanted. If I wanted to. Adam Hammis taking the tee.
Stock sidearm shot here for Hammis. Man, his pace off the tee is so clean right now. More with less. I don't know if you noticed it or not, but he's just like a ninja creeping up on these shots. Slow, fast, and under control on that follow through. So smooth.
Nicholas.
One of the best backhand throwers going to the sidearm here. Almost a little surprised at this. I would figure he'd love to throw that yellow disc on this tee shot. Opting for the sidearm. Get a little bit more distance. Clean snap from Nicolas Antela. Lovely.
About where Rick was, more or less?
More or less.
Lazat. Little high, it feels like.
Okay, as long as it keeps pushing forward. Ooh, that's that's a little wind push there, Ian. You see the wind starting to go through the trees a little bit.
Oh,
yep,
okay.
Got under the disc, pushed him off. That's going to take him slightly out of position.
Klein, his third. You saw the second.
Go home. Hey, that's what all that noise was about. Kyle Klein. Eagle at the 11.
That's one way to do it.
Yes, sir. Wasn't too happy about that second shot. Thought it came up a little short. He still had a lane. Sends it home. Highlight reel OTB shot of the day.
That's the one right now. I think so, right?
Yes, sir. I mean, that Sully Tippy shot was pretty cool. But
oh, yeah.
This is an eagle, baby.
Yeah. You know, Mom Klein's jumping around the living room right now.
Or at the hospital. She might have just smacked somebody. She's trying to help him.
Awesome stuff from Kyle Klein. You love it.
We're waiting for a cool highlight like that.
Yeah.
There we go.
And Klein's on a heater right now. He's 5 down in the last 4.
All right.
He is 8 down, tied for 5th with
a lot of people.
7 to go.
And holes to play.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's the more important thing at this stage of the round.
Yeah, we got a 6-way tie for 5th right now.
Ricky trying to add to the highlight reels. Keeps it safe.
Almost disaster.
Almost. Going to turn into a very big number for Rick.
Orem, his second on 16. He saw the nasty cut roll. It looks like it did stay in bounds, though. But this is going to make this second really tough.
Especially with the crossing wind. It's hanging out there. Yes,
OB.
it did. Hung out. I told you it was hanging out there.
Yeah.
And that crosswind is deceiving. I know in practice you're thinking it was worse yesterday, if you could believe it or not.
Oh, Smith can't find the cage. Well, he finds the cage just in the wrong way. Wysocki has a bogey putt.
Tourniquet putt, not to be for Rick. That turns into a double at the 11th. That's going to sting for Rick. had been kind of a slow day. Not a lot of green on his scorecard, and picks up a double.
Dropping 4 strokes to Klein. Speaking of Klein.
That happened in a hurry.
Sure did. One more look. The Klein throw-in. Little headwind lift on this one, huh, Philo? You see it?
Yeah. Going a little cut swing. There it goes. Up and down, up and down, up and down, and slam.
It was perfect.
I've had an eagle like that before, you know. Throw it out there and think it doesn't have a chance, and somehow the wind just figures it out for you.
Sometimes the wind works in your favor.
Sometimes.
Wow.
Another exciting day on tour, man, and never disappoints.
Never does. Did you get a look at that back 9 from AB, by the way? 7 down on the back 9. Came in with a turkey to get off the course as well.
That's a great way to finish the day right there. That's a good turkey to get.
Can Klein keep it rolling? T of 12. Yeah.
Favorable second tree there. That kept him on the fairway at least.
Yeah, tugged on that one just a little. Lazat throwing 2 on 11. That looks like a wide rim disc, Philo.
Going for it. Is it going to fade in time? That's the question. No for Lazat. By the skin of his teeth. Red flag. Heartbreak Alley here on the back 9.
This is one of those holes that'll get you. Antala. More conservative.
Still got to go.
And it does not.
Did it perhaps roll in?
He crossed in. I don't think he stayed in, though. So he'll have at least a pretty easy up and down.
True. I guess, you know, if you're going to make a mistake, then at least make that one where you cross inbound somewhere. Unfortunate there to retreat into the out of bounds.
Adam Hammis, after watching 2 OB throws.
This is the shot of the day right now for Adam Hammis. This is, you know, strokes on folks in a big way and momentum pushing himself up the leaderboard if he can stick this and snag an eagle here. Doesn't want anything to do with it. I like this play for Adam Hammis.
Yeah.
Take your birdie and move on. Perfect.
It is literally perfect. Exactly what he drew up, right?
Crash the trees right there in the alleyway. Pitch it up, take your birdie, get to 9 under par. I like that plan. Didn't even challenge the target. Smart. That's a heady play right there from a guy who's in control of his game at the moment. Knows the situation. Watching what's going on around him. Hey, I just watched guys that throw this shot all day long struggle.
Yeah.
That's smart.
Ford is looking out towards the open air. See how aggressive he gets. He got to watch 3 already, which is a little bit of a benefit.
Wind maestros, yep.
Yeah.
Give him an idea what's happening out there ahead of him. Conservative. That retreats well left. Let's see what he's got left. See if he finds an alleyway to approach. Bunch of random gaps out there. He might have something.
Orem, after the second, went long OB, throwing forward, just trying to get up and down for bogey.
Gosh, and that was short OB.
Yeah.
I wish I could say it was long OB, then he'd have a pin-high putt, but he threw that thing exit right, stage right, early, long layup.
Simon trying the OB carry again, now throwing 4.
That has a better look to it. There you go. Simon's made a few of those. 35, 37 footer. Trying to clean it up. One of the best scramblers in the game. Let's see if he can put the pieces together here.
Trying to keep that scorecard bogey free as it sits right now. Klein throwing 2 after the early tree hit.
A little work left there for Klein.
And definitely not a gimme.
Circle's edge at best.
A great look at the hole from our Flight Factory drone. And 18. Leviska. A putt for triple bogey. No.
The landmines are real out here on 18, buddy.
Oh, good.
Ouch. Kayla Viska runs into the 18th and walks out of there with a snowman.
Oh.
Had it cooking, but he's going to come back firing tomorrow. I promise you that. That guy has no quit in his game. Well, all the competitors we came across yesterday said, yeah, 18's going to bite some people.
Mm-hmm.
As well as here at 11. It's another tough one if you have the issue we've seen here with that second shot going after that peninsula and coming up empty.
Nicholas throwing 4. His second was OB, but thankfully crossed safe for a while.
Routine chip shot here for Antala. Should check up right off the bullseye, indeed.
Should be headed into the woods next for Ford. Perk, did you get a look at that Ford lie? Oh, excuse me. We'll jump ahead to Matty O for his bogey putt.
Yep. Good putt, man. Thank you.
Now we go. How's Ford looking over there, Perkins? We might have lost Nate for the moment, but Mason handling that beautifully.
All's well that ends well for Mason Ford.
That's a birdie, right?
That should be a birdie.
Yeah.
Played it nice and conservative. Got fortunate to leave himself some kind of angle. Kind of a poke and hope out there on the left side for a lot of angles. Seems like the more pin high you get, the fewer options there are available to you. If you end up a little bit short towards the bottom of the peninsula down there, it seems a bit more open, a few bigger gaps as we saw there with Mason Ford's approach.
That's the third for Adam Hammis. Short birdie putt coming up.
No problem there for Adam. I don't think his putter's touched the ground inside circle 1 today, has it? He's been solid.
He is 9 for 10, actually.
Okay, so one time.
Or did he miss one? Back on hole 3.
Can live with that.
Yeah.
It's been a minute.
And through 11, Adam Hammis will be 1 off the lead. Simon to save par.
Under the circumstances, this is a big putt for Simon. Let's see if it just stays up. A little bit of wind. Didn't let it drop. Oof.
Simon's card will see its first red as he picks up a bogey. Adam lining up a birdie.
One of the few holes playing over par on the afternoon on the backside, just a smidgen over par. Adam Hammis trying to pad those stats a little bit there with a birdie, but the rest of his crew not helping it much.
Not so much. Par for Nicholas. Bogey for Lazat. And we got a little drop-in birdie for Mason Ford. Ford
quietly creeping up the board.
He is at 7. Slower start, but then just 1 par after hole 3. The rest birdies. Klein on 12 for par. Speaking of, yes, does not give back one of those eagle strokes.
No, he does not. That's a great cleanup there for Kyle Klein. Circle's edge tester. Bunch of people staring at him.
Yeah, after the nerves of those throw-ins, you know, they get you up no matter what.
It happens.
Yeah.
I mean, look at his tee shot.
You make points, sir. Orem, 17, onto the island green.
Hunting chains, perhaps.
Yeah.
Green flag from Matty O. He likes it.
Adam Hammis through 11, just one off. Kyle Klein also charging from our second feature.
Yeah, they still got some holes to play out there and make a push here. Final stretch of the last third of the round here.
There's that Clay Edwards name again.
Yeah, he had a nice little finish out there in Waco.
Yeah.
He was playing pretty strong through the second round.
Looks like we're flying through 12. Philo, talk about the challenges here.
I think the main thing to note here is the wind. It's a pretty stock shot for most of these guys. It really does favor the righty backhand. There really wasn't much there for the lefty, especially if the wind starts blowing over 10 miles an hour. Everything's pushing left or right. Wouldn't be surprised to see some guys disc down to maybe overstable fairway, overstable mid-range, hang the right side, a little cut swing, and anticipate that late fade. It's okay to come up a little short here. 25-footer doesn't kill you. Just don't want to overjuice it and shoot out the back there. He shouldn't have too much of a problem unless if he catches an angle and skips. So a metered shot, I'd call it. You know?
Okay.
Don't got to give it a full send. It's only 370.
Ford will maintain the box up first. That is 4 in a row for Ford, looking for 5.
Pretty shot there from Mason Ford. Trickles into the bullseye.
Yahtzee.
Yes, sir. Winds must be down. He threw something pretty neutral there. It was kind of flippy and glidey.
Was. Hammis.
That's the shot that I had in my imagination. Something like that. Nice tight line down the middle, something overstable. Pretty much flies straight the 90% of the flight. Just trickles up there. That's lovely disc golf from Adam Hammis this afternoon, Ian.
He's beyond cruise control, Philo. He hopped in a Waymo. He's getting driven around at this point, man. Incredible. Antala.
I guess after cruise control is autopilot, huh?
Yep.
That's all you got left. Nicolas Antala swinging it wide, looking for a late fade and a checkup. There it is. Curls up just outside the bullseye.
Yeah. Some great tee shots.
That's what you'd expect on a tee shot like this. Really not a whole lot of danger here other than blowing it out the backside of the green.
It's a pretty generous fairway considering the course, isn't it?
Yes.
Simon.
Ooh, didn't get the turn on it. Looking for some luck. That helps. Not the shot he was looking for. Feels have left Simon here. He started out looking super strong on that front nine. A little quiet here for Simon, especially with that mistake he had on the second on the last.
Yeah. Wysocki coming off of his big number. Back on 11.
Out there in the fairway.
Birdie look for Oram.
Back edge of the green for Matt Oram, so he just barely hung on. Unable to convert.
Klein.
Little too much shape there out of the hand for Kyle Klein. This is more of a forward penetrating shot than it is more of a turning shot. It's a pretty favorable landing zone out there, straight down the fairway with a slight fade to the left. I don't think you need to help the disc turn so much on the 13th. Should be watching Simon approach his lie here for his second. Chip it up there, take his par.
So he's going to the knee, it looks like.
Creating a bigger angle, getting down closer to the ground. Maybe taking a stab at this. We'll see how aggressive he gets. Yeah, he's taking a bid.
Oh.
Ooh, Simon. Simon says, I want a birdie. I don't want a par on the 12th. Tries to send it home. What a spin from Lizotte from a knee. Trying to add to the highlight list today. Oof.
Perfectly online, dried up, just a couple inches short. Birdie putts for the rest of the gang. Looks like Nicholas Antala there.
And the too close to miss range. 5 steps, warm-up range. First putt of the day. Pop, just like that.
Nicholas at 7.
He's hanging around.
Sure is.
That's going to slide him up into that tie for 10th. Was tied for 15th briefly, I believe it was. I just slid up a few more names.
Yeah,
there
tied
you
for
go.
10th, yeah. Adam Hammis, a share of the lead. Only took him 12 holes.
Oh, we've seen a lot of people get to this place throughout the round on the afternoon. A lot of guys getting around 12, 13, 10 under par. And some things can happen. I'm going to keep an eye on Adam Hamlin to see if we can keep it clean.
Yeah, 17 and 18 are lurking.
I think 17 is the problem. I think 13 and 18 have been kind of the ones that have been tying guys up. The next tee shot specifically. And obviously trying to get onto that tiny little green on the 18th.
Tee shot for Orem on 18 is underway.
Not a bad place to be there, Ian.
Ah.
A couple options. A little low hyzer penetrating line, get you to the end of the fairway before you make the cross into the island green. See what Matty O does with that.
And we've got a 4-way tie at the top. Hammis, Barella, Makala, and Harris. Only Adam can improve on that number. Hammis and Barella again, huh?
How about that?
Yeah. Wysocki.
I was going to say it, Ian. It's a bit of a poke and hope when you're short and right here at the 13th. You'll see all the airspace is long and left as we take this flight. 630-foot par 4, playing a smidgen over par, as I was saying. One of 3 holes playing over par on the back 9 so far today. Really does favor the righty backhand here off the tee. You can get aggressive with the righty flick, the sidearm play, flexing this thing, but you're bringing in a lot of variables into play. This open space out here to the left is what you're looking for. Get past this last mature guy about 20-30 feet. You're going to feel like it's a routine shot from there. There's some big gaps, especially along the left side. Plenty of space to work your putter in, or a little sidearm flick, something like that. The OB comes up pretty quick on the backside, inside circle 1, directly 6 to 12 on the target. Lots of room to the side. Obviously some late trees to contend with, but there's more airspace than there are trees to worry about.
And one of your 4 co-leaders, Adam Hammis, looking to separate on 13.
Man, I imagine the guys that are struggling are just trying to do too much. It seems like a pretty straightforward tee shot. Forward penetration, finish out to the left. Like, don't make it more complicated than what it is.
Wysocki is 3rd.
Trying to throw it in. No, Rick catches another one. Circle's edge, look for par. Potentially a little longer. Nice one, Adam.
That's funny. Wysocki to cover up that approach with a good putt.
Oh, way out
he was
there.
Way out there. That's another bogey coming up for Wysocki.
Ouch.
Did grab a birdie on 12 at least.
Decision time for Matt Oram. Got a couple options here. Looking the Heiser route. A long way to that island green from back here. That's a double G, you know.
Yeah.
Eagle McMahon, Anthony Barella type shot. I don't think.
What, still 455 from here probably?
At least.
Yeah.
I'd imagine probably closer to 5 with the uphill element. Still a good 10 feet above Matt Oram's head to the level of the green, not even the target. He might just be looking for the chop hyzer and get to the front edge of the bubble here. There you go. I like this play with the wind, the way it's blowing today. Little tailwind, get it up there, make sure it finishes towards the middle.
That's a little right,
early and
Philo.
right, yeah. Wow, a little too sawed off perhaps. Well, we'll see what he's got left. Decision time once again for Matto.
Definitely. With huge stroke implications on that choice as well.
Big time.
Klein has a birdie look to get within 1 of the lead.
No. Those are the most frustrating.
That was
strong side. You'd think the spin of the disc would pull you into the assembly, and it flops out the other way. It's very perplexing when it happens to you.
T of 13, Ford.
Just fine.
Okay. Hammis.
This kind of reminds me of the drive on hole 7, but a bit longer. Ooh, Ian, does he get away with it?
Not 100%.
Yes, he does.
But kind of.
No, that was not looking so good. I think he got redirected into a decent place.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Where he was heading, that's a whole lot better.
Antala.
I like what Nicholas is doing here to create his angle. Starting off the tee pad, working his way on. Oh, a little pull out the hand, early hit. Tough to get any kind of lift to get up and down from early.
That was punishing. Simon 1 over in his last 3. Needs to get going here. Kyle Klein.
Continuing to press. Cooking.
Nice.
Wow.
In. Birdie. Klein moves to 9. 1 off the lead. Back to 13 and Antala. And it's just a spectator rope, no OB in play there. Going over the top. It's progress, but he's in jail.
I think he's in the same spot we saw Ricky throwing his second shot from, if I'm not mistaken. Here's Rick up ahead. Looks like he yanked that one off the line a little bit and ended up early right. Hard to finish the rounds, man. It's not so hard to get some momentum early, but to keep that focus and keep that rhythm all the way through is the hardest challenge ever, man.
Checking out page 2.
Rico Castro still out there on the course with an opportunity to climb up the leaderboard a bit more.
Matt Bell not having a bad day.
Not a bad day at all.
There's your world champion Isaac Robinson on that list as well. And Nicholas having to stretch this one out to a great degree for his second.
Pretty much auto bogey from here. It's going to be super tough to miss every last tree with the amount of speed you need to get all the way up and over the hill. Kind of felt like he was an auto bogey after that early tree hit. Yeah, that ain't helping. Just trying to get back in position onto the fairway.
Yeah. Simon second on deck.
Get it out there towards that spotter on the left edge of your screen there for Simon if he's looking for the sidearm. Oh, catches a late one. 75, 80 feet left for Simon down the hill.
This back nine does have some teeth, doesn't it?
Certainly does.
Ford. Great tee shot.
A little loopy, but somehow misses the majority of them. Looks like he catches something late. I'm guessing out there in that 75-foot range as well if he hits something in the middle of the hill.
McMahon putting for birdie.
There's an Eagle McMahon highlight for you.
That gets Eagle to 3 down on the day. It's a clean 3 at least. You're looking for consolation prizes.
You know, sometimes we're all just searching for a little something to get some pep in our step. And maybe that just might be it for Eagle McMahon today. It's been a quiet one. Not a whole lot to brag about out there for Eagle McMahon. Big stretches of pars with a birdie here and there. Let's see if he can catch a little mo on his way home.
That was a par putt for Wysocki, followed by a drop in birdie for one Kyle Klein.
Inching closer.
Just one off that 10 number. Adam Hammis at 10, looking to get to 11 with a good approach.
There you go. Curls up. Looks like just at the edge of circle one. Pin high out to the right. Nice safe angle to putt to.
Beat me to it. Oram out of position on 18, and I wondered if he might do this. Yeah,
That's a smart play right there. That's a veteran play. Out of position, don't force the issue. You know, you're just taking on water if you make a mistake here.
Yep.
Shooting yourself right out of the tournament.
No need to hand the course any strokes back, right?
Or the rest of the field, you know. I mean,
Yep.
don't worry about the course. Course hasn't thrown any shots.
Antala throwing his fourth.
Easily could get this into double bogey range with another tree hit. It's just a lot of stuff, random gaps out there. Stays clean through the air. There you go. Slides into circle one. Should turn that into a bogey. I don't know about you, but a lot of times I feel like my breath starts getting a little short when you got to make a touchy little approach like that to save a bogey. Nice work there from Montella.
It doesn't feel good. Oram's fourth.
Beautiful height. Go home. Woo! Matteo tickles chains. That was tracking immediately from the fingertips.
Oh, man.
Almost paid off there. The veteran move to lay up on the 18th, out of position.
This is when you kind of give it a run, right? You know?
If you've got that kind of spinny, throwy,
Yeah.
touchy thing going for you, sure.
Because you're trying to miss long anyway.
Ideally, yes.
Yeah. Kind of cool.
Nice work there from Matt Oram. No damage taken on the 18th.
Ford.
Out there in the fairway in the Make-A-Wish Foundation range, not to be. Wisely lays up. I imagine we'll see similar from Simon Lizotte. Really not the place to get very aggressive. Smart play. Look, conservative. Even still tries to trickle OB out the back.
Sure did. Adam Hammis, short circle 2 for birdie and the solo lead.
This could be one of those bonus putts we were talking about. Circle's edge. About the same distance as he got that victory in Waco, and drains another one. Adam Hammis. Who is this guy?
He's Adam Hammis when he's on fire. He's unbelievable when he's feeling it. You know?
I do know.
That ceiling is crazy for this guy.
I don't know what they put in that guy's drinks, man, but he's like Perkins was saying earlier. He's found something new, something different's happening for him.
Yeah, he's got a whole new demeanor.
Something in his orbit has changed for his game to be showing up the way that it's showing. You know, it's a beautiful thing to see, man.
Bogey putt for Nicklaus. Good putt considering.
Yes, sir. Simon slide it in for the par. Same for Mason Ford.
Ford just 3 behind the lead of Adam Hammis, though.
In striking distance, you never know.
Yep.
Anything could happen.
Oram for par.
I'd say that's the most unique putting style of all time, perhaps.
It's up there, isn't it?
He makes it work, man.
Yeah. I like how he just dials in the angle and fires that thing home.
With conviction.
Mm-hmm. This one has some conviction as well.
Yeah, he wanted it. You could tell with that spin. That was all day. I'm taking a soft bit at this, trying to send this home, trying to get my birdie one way or the other. Just doesn't catch enough heavy chains to stick, but a great effort from Matt Oram. Adam Hammis, Pro Tour winner last week in Waco, atop the leaderboard here in Austin, round 1 through 13 holes. Feeling kind of similar to what we saw last week to start the week. Ezra Robinson making the big bounce back from his win in Florida, comes out swinging. See if Hammis can hold on to it.
What a card. Tee of 14.
Ooh, early tree. First time today. That's a challenging tee shot there at the 14th.
Ford, a chance to grab a stroke on the leader.
That looks good. If that unravels, that should be in the neighborhood. Oh, taking too long. Oh, favorable trick. He had the right initial shape, but I think the disc was just a little too neutral. Didn't really hook up as fast as you needed to.
Lazat? Not enough turn on that, Philo?
You could see what he was going for, yeah, but he totally missed it that time. Didn't get over on it, just kind of got up there, nose up, and made its exit to the left. Didn't have much of a choice.
Antala.
Nicolas Antala, first angle correct. Never got to the second angle. Catches a tree, rolls backwards out there in the fairway. Super long look. Nobody really figured it out here at the 14th.
No. It's a bit of a tricky one.
Tough up and down from Adam Amis coming up. Hitting that early tree, kicking hard off to the left.
Did you see it finish?
Yeah, it just kind of skittered about 12 feet off the fairway left. It shouldn't be terrible. Still got the majority of the hole distance-wise to cover. Maybe got 50 feet off the tee pad.
Perkins, did you get an eye on this Hamas lie? How's he looking?
Yeah, it's not as bad as I originally thought. I thought he was going to be tucked into the wall of hackberries there and have to go over the top. But it looks like a pure hyzer here, and he has a wide open window. I don't think he's at risk for his first bogey yet.
I would agree with Perkins on that from this visual here. Pretty healthy gap for Hamas. A little bump and run on the finish should work out fine. Here we go. Low skipper. Big flare skip. Just settles inside circle one for Hamas. First tester of the day of consequence.
The putter has been fantastic for that man today. Just one miss in the circle.
Had the right idea. I just think he got a little unfortunate with the ground. Yeah, I think he caught edge on a little stick and straight elevator up instead of more forward, or that would have been parked.
Klein.
Klein waving this thing to the left. Didn't get it. Hanging on to the right edge.
Simon, another lengthy bid for birdie.
See if Simon can sprinkle some more magic on this round for us, huh? Oh, he's been so close all day and tracking, and empty-handed for Mr. Lazat.
Over to Nicholas, also dangerous from range. Expect at least a half go here.
You like none of that, Ian?
No. Ford, long look at birdie as well. Hamas to keep it clean on the day and maintain that one-stroke edge. Par putt.
perhaps a smidgen rushed that time, Ian.
Mm-hmm.
You think?
Yeah, it was a little
He was
faster.
trying to stay out of his own head and just stay with the flow, and just a little rushed. Dead square center miss, an inch low for Hammis. He's going to walk out of here with a bogey. All right, still got time. Still got time. We'll see how he recovers from that.
Yep.
First bit of adversity on the afternoon.
Antela, par putt, coming back. Drop back to a four-way tie again. Hammis, Barella, Mekala, and Harris, with Klein still on the course and just one behind them.
That was a rather underwhelming par 3 hole, huh?
Sure was.
A bunch of guys struggling to
one over from the card.
Find the line and watch our leader fall back off the pace of stroke.
And if you guys are watching on YouTube today, consider subscribing to the Disc Golf Network and watch the action all weekend long. It's save 3 months. Got a coupon code. What was it? Save 3 months. Get 3 months free on the air. Tons of disc golf action coming your way. Season's heating up.
All kinds of extra bonuses this year, too. Masters World's going to be broadcast.
Oh,
Lots
nice.
of great events from at least the final day of Masters Worlds. Some European bonus coverage coming up.
There's Ezra Robinson. His putt on 18. Birdied 4 of his last 5. Where's he at? It's 5 down. Okay. Bit of a rough day for Ezra.
Yeah, down there.
By his
tied for
standards, anyway.
23rd. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's hard to be, that guy every week. You're going to have some moments where you kind of have to battle back a little bit. And one of those days for Ezra, but I'm sure we'll see him bounce back before this tournament's over.
Mm-hmm.
He'll pop off somewhere.
Klein. This is his second on hole 15.
Wow, he got away with it, Ian. You heard him talking about it. Works his way up towards the edge of circle 1, but that could have been disastrous. Scrambling for a par, and now he's got to look for the birdie.
Let's fly this hole 15, Philo.
Why not? I think this is a fun one. Some people may I haven't seen anybody yet try to throw the hyzer line on this that we've seen on footage. Everybody's going for the left gap, which is a cut shot, cut swing, turnover, however you want to call it, a flex. More of a flat flex than a sweeping flex. Get it over, kind of get it to ride straight. Get a flare skip somewhere in this area would be ideal. From here, putter chip shot, no problem. Really not a long par 4 at all. All the work is, again, off the tee pad here. Once you get to the fairway, easy sailing, smooth sailing. Should be a routine birdie.
You think they're going forehand to kind of open up that angle for the second?
And I think it's congested, a bit more congested on the right side. If you hit one of those trees and kick to the right, you're in a world of hurt off the tee pad. So it's probably best to take your swing on the left side. If you get your kick, you go towards the right to the center of the fairway. So
Okay.
I think it's one of those, lesser of two evil type situations.
Honestly.
The odds are in your favor to play the left gap. It'll get you the most penetration up the fairway and create an easier angle. You could play that little dumpy, hyzer route, but you're not going to progress very far because it's not a lot of room to work with. So
It's wide open.
I'm not surprised to see everybody take the left gap.
You know what goes back? As long as you get the turn, Are we green? Yeah, good. Oh my god.
Here's the conversation was making sure the group ahead was out of the way so they can tee off freely without any distractions. Facing forward, looking left. Nice clean swing there from Mason Ford.
Simon. Man, if you love to watch mids fly, this is the course for you, Philo.
Yes, sir. There's tons of slow turning mid-range shots out here, which is what I recommend for a lot of these players that throw the disc upwards of 70 miles an hour, disc down, keep the disc in the middle. Usually you're going to get softer kicks if you do hit something than with a driver.
Yeah.
Sharper edge disc seems to ricochet a little bit harder than a more beveled edge disc putter mid-range, so more beaded, I should say.
There's that yellow disc for Nicholas.
I don't think he's thrown a bad shot with that thing all day. There you go. Out there in the fairway. Should have a nice clean line. A little longer than maybe you'd want, but shouldn't matter.
Adam. Coming off his first bogey of the round.
Our first look at the hyzer line, apparently.
Early tree for him is par scramble mode.
Best.
For one of your co-leaders, yeah. Let's jump ahead to the green. Klein has a birdie look.
Told you it's hard to finish rounds, Ian.
Yeah, sure is.
Every time we think someone's got the wheels rolling and cruising on their way home to the clubhouse, they find some trouble out here.
It's tough to stay perfect, isn't it?
It certainly is, my man.
Klein, 20% from circle 2 this season as he steps up to 1. That was for a share of the lead, but it won't be on this one. I'll have 3 more tries to get to 10.
He wants to throw that second one, I guarantee you. I've seen it happen before. Guys
No.
just fire that
No.
second one and
In
just
a
take
tournament?
the stroke. Oh, yeah.
No way.
Oh, yeah. They miss a putt like that, and they're like, oh, I want that putt, and they take it again. I've seen it happen, Ian. It's crazy.
That's wild.
It is wild. I'm not naming names.
I was about to ask, man. I was about to ask you to
ain't
shame.
doing it. Nope. Not doing it.
All right.
I'm going to let that one go. They know who they are.
You're about to get so many texts right now.
Nah. I'm old news. Nobody cares anymore.
Adam Hammis. It's a little wide. It's a lot wide. Perkins talked to us about that live for Adam.
Hey, there he is.
Yeah.
It's not great. He has a low window and beeline to the pin, actually, but it'll be tight.
Okay, so there's a chance.
I'm curious, Perkins, if you've noticed any shift in the demeanor of the guys. It seemed like that first 9, the energy was in the right place. Everybody was charging, working their way up the leaderboard. Things have gotten super quiet out there. Have you noticed anything? Is it just a couple little mistakes here and there? Is it something in the air, the pressure of the moment, knowing they're getting closer to the clubhouse? What's happening?
I think you've touched on it, Philo. I just feel like the lines on the back get a little tighter. You know, we've got hole 13 definitely caused some issues, and then 15. If you don't make the corner here, it's just hard to scramble up. And we're about to see some interesting attempts here.
Thank you for your perspective on that, Nate. Let's see what Mason Ford can create here.
It's a nice shot from Ford, all things considered. Gets the circle's edge. He was really pinched on that angle. They're a great shot.
That is where Gannon Burr had some troubles earlier. That was
on
the double
15,
bogey, wasn't it?
15.
15, okay.
Yeah.
Next one.
Oh, yeah, it's this one.
It is this one.
Yeah,
That's what I
yeah.
was thinking. I thought that was a similar place we saw Gannon try to get
Oh.
aggressive over the top and struggled. So, yeah, good job there from Mason Ford to avoid a big blow-up. Seen it happen already.
Antala and his second.
Routine skip shot, huh, Ian? It's all about that ground play.
I saw him looking high.
I like it.
Yeah.
I love it. Take all those trees out of play. Didn't catch the finish.
No.
See what happens.
The finish.
The finish. Tons of space out there to work with. You imagine he's got to be in the neighborhood.
One more look at the skyward toss from Nicholas. Maybe we'll catch the landing on this one. Oh, okay.
Inside the circle.
Great. Make there. Nantala's at 7. Simon is second.
I imagine we're going to see more of the same. Yeah, there it is. Is that a little lefty in?
It looks it, doesn't it? Yeah.
Left and long for Simon out there, circle 2, perhaps deep fairway.
That's been his happy place today, though. That's where the putts have dropped. See if he can channel up another one. Klein, 16.
Did he just get away with another one? No, there's OB out there. Wow, he got away with it.
Yeah.
Had enough forward push because that looks a little sawed off initially. He didn't like it, that's for sure.
Here are the low lines Perkins was alluding to for Adam Hammis in his third.
Right back in the pressure cooker for Adam Hammis, huh? Just earning himself into some interesting situations here trying to close out this round. Now in danger of adding another bogey to the tally and dropping another stroke. See if he can sort this one out and save a par. Unfortunately, will not. Out there in the fairway still for Adam Hammis, barring a make-a-wish putt. Grabbing a bogey at the 15th.
And he will slide back to Klein. It'll be tied for 4th when he gets there. Speaking of Klein.
That's the first little puff of anything we've seen from Adam Hammis in 3 rounds.
Yeah. Second shot on 16 for Kyle.
Well thrown there from Kyle Klein. That's a slippery green, even with those wood chips. Nice touch.
This is Calvin picking up discs. These are all his OB discs, Philo.
That's 3 of them. That's 4 of them.
Oh my goodness.
And that's not a good sign, Ian, if you're a Calvin Heimberg fan.
That was 17 at Waco. It's 18 at Sprinkle Valley. They got him.
Ouch. Ouch.
And he must have had one long, too, if he's going here.
Wow. What's the word for that number?
Oh, my goodness. I am efforting over here. Out of bounds after 9 throws. This is the 11th shot.
Can't even get it up on the chains. Calvin Heimberg probably feels like he just got jumped in the parking lot.
Oh my, that's a hockey stick of over par, Philo, not just a hockey stick.
That's brutal.
Oh, we will never say that again, man.
I don't want to have to say that
I
again.
hope we don't. Adam Hammis pitches over.
Happens to the best of them, man.
Oh,
every once in a while.
Calvin's one of them. If it happens to him, it could happen to anybody. Long bid for birdie for Simon. Can he do it again from circle 2? Yes, he can.
More Simon magic, ladies and gentlemen. The day's not over yet. This man's still got frisbees to throw.
Wow.
It's a chance something cool's going to happen.
From the knee again. Let's roll back that Zuka.
That's not the first time we've seen a little under the limb.
Oh, that's been his happy place, man. There's no pressure in circle 2, I feel like. Or at least a lot less, right?
Absolutely less.
Ford. It's a birdie putt for Mason. Oh, to grab 2 strokes on Hammis, and that would have tied them up, Philo.
Quietly, Mason Ford has just been creeping on him.
Yeah. And Klein for birdie on 16 and a share of the lead.
Wow,
Drop
what
it
a
in.
Turnaround
Klein.
for Kyle Klein this afternoon, huh?
Awesome stuff.
Certainly didn't start out the most pretty for Kyle Klein. A couple of shaky pars to start his day, rattled off a hat trick. A couple more pars.
Yeah, it's a makeable putts early. They weren't dropping, but he corrected that. Antala for birdie after going skyward with his second.
No. Uncharacteristic miss from Nicolas Antala inside the circle. Hard to defend, man. Hard to come back and do it again. It's still early. Only round 1 for Nicolas Antala. There's still a couple holes. See if he can rally back, grab a couple more birdies on the way out. Plenty of time to recover.
Simon's trying to fight his way back into this thing. He's back to 5. Klein, 17.
I like this angle. Nice wide spiking hyzer. There you go. Kill the finish. Beautiful shot from Klein.
If he doesn't have the solo lead after that, he's going to be disappointed.
You got to make that putt.
Yeah.
5 meter, 6 meter putt. Under the circumstances. Got to get it.
So there's so many guys like Kyle Klein just lurking in the field, you know?
There's a lot of talent out there, bud.
Uh-huh.
A lot of guys that can shoot low any given day. Any round could pop off and shoot a number. That's why it's so important to get off to a good start, set a pace, and then maintain a pace.
We're going to check out our birdie zone here, brought to you by our friends at Birdie Pro. You buying what they're selling, Philo?
Yeah, I don't think you even need that much, honestly. You could end up another 70 feet short of that 400-foot mark and still feel pretty comfortable getting up and down for birdie here.
And that is brought to you by our friends over at Boda Brothers. At Birdie Pro, you can build your player, use your skills, roll to victory. Grab your copy of the best-selling disc golf board game in the world over at BodaBrothers.com, and during the tournament, free shipping in the continental U.S. 16, Simon.
Stay clean. That's perfect. Spot on. Little chip shot up and down there for Simon Lizotte to earn a birdie.
Ford. Mason doing his home state proud, just 2 off the lead.
Nice clean tee shot. He's really turned things around from his slow start.
Yeah, he started with 3 straight pars, but a ton of birdies since then. That middle stretch.
3 straight par stretch again, but he could turn that around with a nice clean up and down after that fantastic tee shot.
Antala.
Ooh, that could be OB.
You got it.
Wow, nice soft bounce there. That was a little scary out the gate there from Antala. I've seen a couple of those end up out of bounds.
That was the perfect ground play for that shot.
Ooh.
Hammis. Back-to-back bogeys after the scorching start. That's great.
Oh, yeah. Got a nice forward push on that. There you go. Gets past all the rest of the fellas in the group out there in the Boda Brothers birdie zone.
That's a great look at the hole from our Flight Factory drone. Basket in your top right.
Nice little cul-de-sac down there. Fast entrance in. Some OB coming up pretty quick on the back and left side of the basket here.
McMahon from the drop zone on 17.
Oh!
just off the mark.
And that's going to be Eagle's first bogey of the day. I'll slide him back to 3 under on the round. For the outright lead, Klein. Kyle's not missing that.
One more to go, young man. One more to go.
Just got to avoid the blow up.
Yeah, you walk out of 18, with a par, there's no hanging your head about that under the circumstances. Get out of position, be smart, man. Chip that thing up there to the front. Throw that thing to the back of the green. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
anywhere
right.
safe. Just stay safe.
Yeah.
Don't be greedy.
Flying above 16 again with your feature card.
Everybody in business here at the 16th. Bunch of routine approaches. Looks like we got Simon first, stacked.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Taking it vertical, trying to take the skip out of play, but this has gone sideways for a lot of people today. Wow, just sticks in time. Circle's edge, back up the hill for Simon.
Enough spike on that hyzer, huh?
Yeah, good thing.
Still back.
Just sawing him off a little early, Ian. There's
Yep.
been a few of those. He's trying to go vertical and just not quite extending all the way through.
Forward. Little sod, huh?
Yeah, that's in danger. Good tree. That slowed him down and didn't matter either way. Hops over the railroad tie, red flag.
It's going to be the first road bump Ford has hit
Unforced
today.
errors, man. That's,
That's
know,
stock hyzer, right?
pretty basic stuff there, man. Surprising to see him miss so shallow. There's plenty of space out there on the wide side to swing it in and use the ground to kill the speed.
Mm-hmm.
It's a railroad tie. It's most unlikely you're going to be flat and just completely lip over it with no speed. You know, you'd have to come in so hot to jump that thing.
Nicholas?
That has better width. There you go.
Just outside bullseye, goes onto the... That will get Nicholas back to 7, where he was after hole 12. Hannes.
Asking for it to sit, catches an edge, should stay safe. There you go, green flag for Hammis, pin high, a little low left side. Still gonna have to earn that putt there to get back to 10.
And Philo, it is officially crunch time, which means it is commercial free thanks to our friends over at 1010 Discs. Huge thanks to them. Producer Mo would like you to know we've been commercial free since hole 11, actually.
Fair enough.
He's killing it. Production killing the game right now.
Nice aerial look. Feature card making their way down to take their putts here at the 16th. A couple of guys, circle's edge. Nico Santola right there in front of the target, about 5 steps.
There's a layup from
Mason
Ford.
Yep. Gives you an idea of how short he was and from where he was in the middle of the fairway. Kind of surprising.
Yeah.
Stupid mistake you make. If I'm going to go B, I might as well go B closer so I can try to make it.
Mason doing the commentary for us there.
I missed it.
He said if you're going to go OB, you might as well go OB closer to the basket so you can make it.
That.
Yep.
As I said, unforced error.
Yep.
Simon Lozat.
Birdie putt to move to 6. He was in circle 1, Philo. Too close today for Simon. It's been a circle 2.
He's probably thinking exactly that. What is wrong with me from 30 feet? Seems like 39 feet's just perfect.
Yeah.
30, not so much.
Hammis, birdie putt. And a regain. Actually, this won't be regain a lead, will it? It'll be 1 behind Klein.
Full routine and a nice putt there from Adam Hammis. Nice to see him slow things down a little bit there, get that thing under control, take a nice deep breath, send that thing into the heart. It's a nice bounce back.
Let's see. Fought his way back to 10 under. Can he get back to 11 again? He's got 2 holes left to do it. They're not the easiest. So 17, you're calling easy?
Yeah, it's pretty stock shot there.
Okay.
It's pretty calm right now.
There's Simon's par doing the job. Antala, birdie.
Well, I should say 17's easy when it doesn't matter. I mean, obviously under the pressure of the situation, there's a little bit more to it. But overall, as far as difficulty of shot is concerned, it's pretty standard, pretty basic hyzer shot. Tons of space to work with, lots of airspace to stall the disc, kill the speed on the way in. Either way, we saw a bunch of guys throw the sidearm out there mid-range even, and it was no problem whatsoever.
Yeah, that was Antala and Ford both meeting at 7 down. A bogey and a birdie. Bradley Williams on 18. Williams finished T14 at Waco. Solid showing.
Absolutely.
That looked like the spot,
I like
didn't
that.
it?
He's in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Opportunity to attack.
Yeah, lined up with the gap and then the green. And
trying to get his Yahtzee on the way home,
yeah,
huh?
That'd be a great finish.
Absolutely.
Bunch of good strokes on folks' holes in that mix.
Got away from 13 with a par. Bunch of blue boxes there, making birdies. Let's see if we can get one more and call it an afternoon.
Klein trying to bring it home. That is smoked.
Oh yeah, nice big skip up towards the left edge. You'll be happy with that.
Looking back at 17's tee. Antala. Hammis will opt for the sidearm. It's been serving him well today.
Does that look like a mid-range variety to you,
It
or
did.
is that a driver?
Looked like a mid-range to me.
Not surprised. Not the longest of carries here. You don't want anything with a lot of fade at the end. Just want it to hit and quit. This is
a
in
little
danger
right.
again, looking right. Off the top and sticks for Adam Hammis. Talk about a break, dude.
Just good enough, Philo. Just good enough.
Woo. Man, fortune's been on that guy's side the last couple tournaments, isn't it?
Oh.
That's all I'm going to say about that.
Yeah. Simon.
Just dive over the top. Doesn't even get there.
Didn't have
Simon Lizotte.
enough.
That is the worst way I've seen.
Ouch.
That's
We'll see Simon attempt the same putt from the drop zone we just saw Eagle McMahon moments ago.
Ford. Looking for the bounce back after the bogey on the last. Go in.
That looks much better. There you go. Nice recovery from Mason Ford, dribbling it up to the bullseye.
Dude, I think this holds easier into a headwind because my wraps are straight and go.
Yeah.
Like I didn't realize, like these kind of like I want to swing it. Like I have to like put a tiny bit of flex on it.
Mm-hmm. Makes it way harder to hit.
Oh, why not?
One more look at the Hammis drive.
I don't know how much closer he could have got. Not much. All right.
Oh, he had about a foot and a half maybe to spare. On the
Okay.
height, anyway.
Height, yeah.
But if he goes farther a foot, also out of bounds.
It's close. Closer than you'd like.
Yeah. Finding the last bit of wall available. And now he's perfectly pin high, too.
12-footer,
Yeah.
Add another birdie to the tally. Shouldn't have any issues with that one.
For par, Simon.
It should go in. No, Simon's disconnected now. Mind and the body not on the same page. Wants to be. You can see it there, but one of the few times you'll see that hand go sliding outside the rails of the body there with Simon.
I think those horns kind of made him change his normal line a little bit, maybe?
Potentially.
Yeah.
I'll leave that to speculation.
Antala for birdie. And to move to 8.
That's the Nicholas Antala we know. Nice smooth snap and pop. Finds the center. Still hanging around.
Sure is. To grab a share of the lead once again. And to get back to 11 under, Adam Hammis.
He's taking his time now, Ian. Full routine once again from inside the circle for Hammis. Gets it to go. Right back where he was just a few holes ago. Nice bounce back.
Mm-hmm. Sure was. Quickly erasing those 2 bogeys.
That's a mark of a champion right there, my man.
Ford. Nice birdie.
Unfortunately, that will be bogey for Simon Lizotte here at the 17th. Perhaps one last hurrah of Simon Magic at the 18th. He's one of the guys that can do it.
Kyle Klein throwing 2 on 18. Hustle left. Can you give that a maybe?
He seems to like it. His reaction would tell you otherwise if you hated it.
Yeah, true. It's a birdie putt for Williams, and to get 5 straight birdies to close out the round. 84% C1X this year.
I'm feeling pretty good about his chances right here, Ian.
Oh, yeah.
Brad, no, too much want. Catches the band. I thought that was dropping in. All in all, solid performance out there, Mr. Williams. Come back and get him tomorrow, my man.
Yep. Klein. Oh, this worked.
You said it, man. That worked out about as good as it could. Does it have to go? There it is. Kyle Klein inside circle 1.
And that's a birdie putt.
Trying to get it to 12 under on the afternoon and make my premonition come true.
Yeah. Grab that solo lead. Looks like we're headed back to the tee. Antala up first. I like this whole file. Every shot's a little harder than the last, right?
Facts.
Yeah.
Opens up pretty mild. Gets a little bit more daunting, a little more challenging than that last shot.
Ooh.
Yeah. Put you into cardiac arrest if you miss it once.
Amos. Adam in business.
Yes, sir. More of the same, hopefully, for Mason Ford. Don't need much else.
Looks like
Simon quickly steps up and slaps one out there. That'll do.
Yep.
So what do you think as these guys are making their way up there, the final hole here at the 18th?
Uh-huh.
Kind of what you expected from yesterday on the walkthrough? A little overwhelmed, underwhelmed?
Honestly, I did not think they would shoot this well with all these tight gaps, but I don't know. I'm amazed by the Pro Tour continually. You knew what to expect.
I kind of had an idea this place would get shredded up a bit. I figured the scoring would be a little bit better, maybe a couple of strokes at tops, 12, 13 at best was kind of my idea. Taking a look at the 18th here, you just saw the tee shots get to this landing zone. Then the option is, do you take the spike hyzer to get up towards those stairwell up towards the green? Do you take it down the middle gap? Do you throw a little sidearm? Ideally, you just want to stay central to the fairway. You don't want to have to add any extra shapes. Just making things more difficult to find your way onto this island green up here 900 feet away. Pretty fair gap though, you just can't see the entrance to the green. You see the top of the band back there in the fairway, but you can't see this little railroad tie here that makes you throw it a little harder than you'd like to. You want to just float that thing in there, but it's so easy to miss short because you can't see it. What a cool design to finish a tournament round on.
Wysocki. Bogey putt. Gets Rick off into round 2 with a 4 down. Disappointing round for Ricky Wysocki. Smith. Birdie putt. Nice. Let's swing over to Kyle Klein to grab the solo lead once again. And a dozen under.
Let's go, Kyle. What a grind of a performance out there from Klein. Starting off a little slow, catching some fire, and maintaining, which has been the hard thing to do all day. We haven't seen anyone just hold it down, stay steady, stay clean. Kyle Klein into the house, 12 deep.
There's not a lot of clean scorecards out there. I'm just seeing one other. Matt Bell was also clean, but other than that, it seemed like everyone found at least a little trouble out there, which is easy to do.
Absolutely.
It's tough to be that accurate all day long as this course demands.
Accurate in a lot of different ways too. Speed control, angle control, landing zones, skip zones, being consistent and solid with the putter throughout the round. There's just a lot of elements to putting together a 12 under performance like we've seen from Kyle Klein. Did have that bonus eagle out there on 11 with the throw-in.
Yeah.
That certainly helped.
Simon, his second on 18.
Keeping things on safe territory the whole way. See if it gets a late fade. Yes, Simon. He's going to like that, Ian. On the right edge. Little shot shaping to do for Simon, but not much.
Looks like Adam also lining up that right gap.
The line is there. See if it gets all the way through. That's solid. A little shy on the distance, but the line is great.
Nicholas, his second.
Also fairway central, but a little shyer than a little shallow on the distance.
Yep. They should have nothing in the way, right?
No, and they might be able to see a bit more than they would if they were farther up the fairway, that extra 70 or 80 feet. So maybe they're playing to their comfort zone as far as the shot shape they want to throw. Ooh, that's a little tight up there for Mason.
We'll make that third have some thoughts.
Have to get creative, and if he goes after it, he's going to be a little tied up there. Wise man would say to lay up and take your par and get out of here with your head up and don't give any back. You've fought your way into the top 10. You're 8 under par. You could easily pick up a double, triple bogey. We've seen 11s, 10s, what else?
There it is, Philo.
Smart play there, Mason.
Yep.
Well done.
Just 2 pinched on that tree to press the issue.
Not worth it. Nicholas, however, clean swing. 6 to 12 to the target. What are you calling this? 280?
Yeah, I think it's right around 260.
260.
Yeah.
A little uphill texture to it, so maybe feels like you need to put a little bit more zip on it.
He's going to that overstable approach. He loves this disc.
I like it. Aim for the right side of the gap. Get a fade. Has an opportunity to stay in the green with an extra bit of speed on it. There it is. Does it unravel in time? Online, Ian. Woo! Flashes change. Nicholas Antala safe.
Good stuff, Nicholas.
Yes, sir.
He might have grabbed a lead card spot with a make there.
Whew, that was hunting, baby. Look at this thing. How does it not touch anything? Maybe a little nip as it passes?
Like filled the void in between the chains and the basket, you know?
I call that the Houdini.
Ah, there you go.
Houdini the chains. Looks like for a second maybe it passed through and didn't touch a thing. Excellent swing.
Hamas. 1 off the lead. 1 more chance to grab a stroke.
Some clutching here happening for Mammoth. Looks good out the hand. Great height. Ooh, what did that nip, dude?
Did it hit something?
I thought I saw it nip something.
Whoa. Dropping a dime on 18 is Adam Hamas.
With that reaction,
I think you're right.
I think he nipped something, man. This thing was hanging out on the left side. It's starting to turn. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
50-50, buddy.
Wow.
50-50.
That was an OB tree he hit, too. Wow.
Ooh.
Another one of those chef's kisses for Adam Hamas. Ooh.
What can you say, man?
Yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You
2
know?
holes in a row. Fortune has been on his side.
That's
I mean, he
true.
could have been to the drop zone on
Yeah,
17
you're
easily.
right, yeah.
And then what happens if he misses that shot?
Ooh, then you're bringing Tin Cup into the situation.
I doubt Tin Cup, but I mean, it's
you know,
possible.
yeah,
I mean, we saw Calvin Heinberg scoop up 4 discs short of the green.
Every shot adds pressure, right?
Makes those knees start knocking.
Oh,
no! Did not see that coming. Skipped out the back. Brutal.
How did that miss the basket?
How did that miss the basket?
You are correct, Simon.
Not by much, my friend.
At least he gets to go to the drop zone.
Right.
Second drop zone.
Right.
So that's not the worst case there for Simon.
Ford had a smart third laid up to here, throwing his 4th.
Only shots that do not cross the island green up there, the rethrow from the fairway or from last place in bounds. Nice touch being displayed there from the fellas, minus the Simon jumping through the back.
Yeah, just a little unlucky.
Unlucky is right.
A tale of 2 lucks here on 18.
I'm in circle 2, I think I'm just going to do
Looks like our lead card is pretty much settled for tomorrow, Philo.
Certainly does look that way. Kyle Klein,
Adam
Hammis, Barella, and Vino Makila. Finnish bomber making his way up to a lead card.
I love
How cool
watching
is that?
Vino, man.
He's such a fun watch.
Yeah.
Great energy to watch. Great energy to be around when you're competing against him, too.
Nice. Par putt for Simon.
Oh, get in. Oh, so close.
Well, the day started to look magical for Simon Lizotte with the putter, but the second half of the round was a completely different story.
Par putt for Ford.
This has some meaning to it here, Ian.
Mm-hmm.
This could keep him. There you go.
Might be on the chase card.
Potential for a chase card there for Mason.
Depends on the PDGA numbers there.
Similar situation for Nicolas Antela, or is this for the birdie, right?
This is for birdie for Nicholas.
That's right.
And this will assure his chase card position. He'll be joining Gannon Burr and Alden Harris at a minimum.
No, 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 no. Barely nips a chain, sails out of bounds, coming back for the bogey now for Nicolas Antela on the 18th as we watch Simon scoop up. I believe that's a double for Simon, was it?
He was putting for boat.
He went 1 safe, 2 safe, 3 out the back, putting for par. Missed that, drop in.
Bogey.
There we go. Ouch.
Disappointing finish for Nicholas. A fantastic finish for Adam Hammis. 3 straight birdies.
What a bounce back after the back-to-back bogey there for Adam Hammis to turn things around. And wow.
I just like lack of knowledge, that's all it is. Not comfortable with the line.
What? And welcome into the booth at Sprinkle Valley. Philo, what's your biggest takeaway on this Sprinkle Valley round one?
Well, it's out there for the guys to shred this place. Obviously, getting off the clean has been the story of the day. The guys that throw the disc in the middle of the fairway open themselves up to a lot of opportunities to score. And once you stray from the fairway and start playing scramble golf, it's a bunch of variables out there that you don't really want to contend with if you don't have to. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I think everybody's going to come out here feeling a little bit more confident, having a tournament round under their belts. They'll have understood the assignment out here, what they got to do to shoot a strong round, put themselves in contention to move into moving day at the other course, Harvey Pinnock for Saturday. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. It's going to be a shootout again, once again here in Texas.
It's going to be fun to watch. That is for sure. We're going to send it off for one more quick break on the other side. Tournament Central, the shot of the day. I believe we have a Kyle Klein interview as well. We'll see you there.
great news! UPlay and the PDGA share a mission to provide education and support for healthier lifestyles through the sport of disc golf. By joining the PDGA, your membership dollars are directly at work for these amazing programs, introducing and producing disc golf players all over the world. Support our programs by joining the PDGA or donating here.
Your membership dollars have a huge impact on the growth of the game of disc golf. The PDGA uses membership dollars to provide and aid disc golf as it spreads across the globe. From tools like the PDGA app and Tournament Manager, services like the TD Helpline, and grant programs that support the growth of disc golf globally. Your active membership also brings you access to select member benefits, including free and discounted access to the Disc Golf Network. So sign up today, and we'll see you out on the course.
Hello, I'm Silva Saarinen with Team MVP. This is my 2025 Team Series proxy. This stamp is personal to me because I took these pictures by myself last summer. This is the new Particle Glow Proton Plastic. It feels great in my hand and it looks awesome at night. I'm Silva Saarinen with Team MVP and thank you for the support.
And welcome into Tournament Central. Taking a look at your Innova Hot Rounds. Doubling as our leaderboard day one. Hammes and Klein separating just a little.
Not a lot. Got that Anthony Barella cat right behind him, a couple of strokes. We had a little chat out there in the fairway hole 15, 16. Hey man, stop letting these guys off the hook. Got them right where you want them, and a little bit of crumble action, man. Let's go get this thing together.
He's like, I'll be in the mix enough times, it'll happen.
Absolutely, he's going to be in the mix enough times. There's no doubt about that. But the story of the day, Kyle Klein started out a little shaky the first couple holes and sorted himself out and found himself a pace and started to roll. All kinds of stuff working well for him. Mr. Klein going to the backhand. I think that's the crossing at the fifth.
Strikes me about Adam and Kyle at the top here. They're both so proficient backhand and sidearm,
And they're both great putters.
Yeah.
Can be a little streaky from time to time, but both very talented players, both directions, sidearm, backhand. Both solid at the scrambling department too. Get them a little pinched off into some awkward positions, and they seem to find ways to make things happen. Didn't seem like that was much of a case for these guys today. It seems like, except for the couple of shots we saw from Adam Hammes, otherwise Kyle Klein here playing pretty clean. I don't think he had many big mistakes. I think that was the one bogey free, wasn't it?
Yeah, he had
the eagle out there.
Yeah, with the eagle, yeah.
And once he figured out that putting stroke, he was on and popping out there, just looking real comfortable.
The only other clean scorecard I found so far was Matt Bell. I don't think I'm going to scroll farther and find more.
Sure does help to keep the bogeys at bay if you're going to propel yourself to the top of the leaderboard. And look at those numbers there on the right there, 83% green in regulation, 90% circle 1, 40% circle 2. Those are all-star numbers right there, Ian.
They really are.
You can keep that going for 4 days. You should absolutely be in the mix to take this tournament down.
Yeah, those are season-leading type numbers right there.
Yes, sir.
C1 and
yes,
C2.
Sir. Well done for Mr. Klein, day one.
And Kyle Klein is in the clubhouse with our Nate Perkins. All yours, Perk.
All right, Kyle Klein, 12 down, 54. Tell us how you're feeling right now.
Man, I feel relieved. I mean, I wasn't feeling great going into this tournament. I was a little sore. Mental game probably wasn't where it should be, but I feel like I chalked that up a lot to just tough practice days, a lot of wind, a lot of dust in the face. Allergies didn't help either, but yeah, it came out here. It was a beautiful day and just made the most of it.
What's the dynamic like having heavy winds Monday through Wednesday and then showing up today and it being almost dead calm for that back nine?
Yeah, I mean, it's weird, like, not having practiced the shots that you probably would throw, but for me, at least I step up to a hole, even if there's a lot of wind, I throw the disc with the angle that I want, even if it would be calm, just to have the release and have that angle down that I would normally throw when it's calm. So I kind of have that preparation already set.
Well, Kyle, break down that eagle for us. You mentioned that you might owe Nicholas Antila an apology for the drop.
Yeah, so I think that disc was honestly my MVP today. I'd never thrown one before this week, and I just because I have my staples, my MD5, and my tactics in the bag, just so that my two go-to approach discs. And I started throwing it. I just put it in the bag just because I wanted to try it, and I fell in love with it pretty quick, and now it's one of my go-tos. So I think I told him before the round that I apologize for not throwing it sooner, because it's a great disc, man. It's really good.
Well, one of the few players to go bogey-free today. Is that something that you feel that is repeatable tomorrow?
I think so. If it's pretty calm like it was today, I think so. I mean, I didn't get into too much trouble. There's only a few spots I really had to scramble for, and a lot of my pars were just a missed putts, like 4 or 5, honestly, that I was pretty close for birdie on. But yeah, I think I did a good job of staying out of trouble and just scrambling when I could.
Kyle, thank you for your time, and we'll see you tomorrow on the lead card of the Disc Golf
All right,
Network.
appreciate it.
Any reaction there to Kyle's words, fellow?
I think he's in a great place right now, man. He's been one of those kids for the last few years we've been keeping a close eye on. He's had some awesome moments, some success on tour, but he hasn't quite found that rhythm, that gear that's just steady, chomping away, you know. And I feel like he's like Adam Hammis. They're both in that same kind of space in their career where they're just percolating for some really awesome things to happen. And there's a learning curve to that. For most of the pros that have come before them, they'll tell you the same thing. It's very hard to show up and have repetitive success year after year after year and just feel like, okay, my game's always in the right place. You're going to have those ebbs and flows, and I like the way that he handled himself today when he had a couple of moments of adversity. Old Kyle Klein, you'd really start seeing him wear himself out, lots of extra words. Today it's nice, short, brief, boom, right back to the focus, get back to work, and I love that for Kyle Klein right now.
Yeah, to be fair to Kyle, he has been battling some injuries.
For sure.
He's got that back issue that kind of flares up here and there. So
either way, like your internal attitude when you're out there on the course has got to be more on the positive side of the spectrum than the negative side, or it can take away from what you're trying to do out there, which is score low.
Yeah,
you know,
it just helps explain some of his absences at the top, right? You know,
for sure.
When he plays well.
He plays great. Yeah, I'm happy to see him back to form out here, feeling healthy, and hopefully, you know, gets to survive the rest of this week. It was a tough start, and he's off to a great start here. So we'll see how it all pans out for him.
Yeah, hopefully we're in for a good battle with he and Adam.
Oh, it's definitely going to be a battle. We'll just see who else shows up to the battle. Right now it's those two, but as we mentioned before, AB's right behind, a bunch of other strong competitors lurking in the distance. Not too far distance. I think I counted out 11 names within 4 strokes of the top score.
Okay.
So right back to the trend we started already this season.
This zone Adam throws all day.
Super solid, man.
He knows that disc
he's
so well.
Yeah, you got to have a couple of those in your bag. You know, pretty much one at each speed and one that you can rely on and have complete control over. Adam Hammis was displaying all the control through the first 13, 14 holes or so. Had a couple of hiccups out there, but finished super strong. Nice little hat trick of birdies to get it into the clubhouse. Nice strong putts like this. I think that was on the 13th. Yeah, it just seems to really find, like, he seems to have found a really nice rhythm and confidence in his game right now. And hopefully he can just ride that out, man, all season long. Nice breaks don't hurt either.
Not at all. Got some really nice kicks on 17 and 18, but the man capitalized on those.
Yeah. Turning lemons into lemonade, that's for sure. And get a couple shots that could really ruin the hole and get a nice little kick like that, and hey, turn it into a birdie. Can't scoff at that. Can't be mad at him for it.
There's a look at his scorecard. Just a little hiccup in the middle, but just bounced
No
immediately
pars
back.
On the back nine. That's
2 pars on the day.
2 pars on the day.
And we also have Adam Hammis in the clubhouse with Nate Perkins. Let's send it on down to my friend Nate Perkins.
Well, Adam, 12 down. Pretty good start. It seemed like you could do no wrong out there. How are you feeling?
Feeling good, feeling calm, comfortable, and feel like all the nerves are kind of at ease out on the course right now.
Well, we know that, you know, often champions on the Disc Golf Pro Tour struggle to repeat the next week. Was that at all in your head today?
Yeah, definitely. I've never had a good finish after a win, so to come out and shoot a hot round feels pretty good.
Well, I believe you were 10 down through 12. I mean, what's it like to be able to tap into that zone on such a technical course?
Feels good. Seems like every shot, like you said, I couldn't do no wrong. And yeah, it's just smooth, comfortable, calm, and all my shots just seem to be executed pretty perfect. So,
well, you're tied for the lead going into tomorrow. Is the 12 down a repeatable score for you?
I think so, yeah. Definitely going to be trying to shoot for those double digits again tomorrow. I had a couple lucky strokes out there today.
That kick on 4, that was epic.
The kick on 4, and then that last one here on 18, I didn't get the turn I needed on the putter, and it took a very, very lucky kick. So sorry for. I hate getting lucky sometimes. It's fun.
It happens. Can you talk about that finish? I know that we saw 18 bite a lot of players out there. Talk about why you think maybe that is.
It's basically stroke and distance. I mean, if you don't cross the green with your approach shot, you have to keep throwing from the other side. And it's kind of like a little uphill right out of the gate, and it's easy to get it nose up and come up short or miss it left or right. I just told myself to miss it long if you're going to miss it, and I still fluffed it, and I still somehow got that lucky kick. But yeah, it's tough. It's biting a lot of people.
Adam, thanks for your time. Great round today, and we'll see you tomorrow on the lead card.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, Philo, I think for Adam's words there.
I certainly appreciate the honesty from Hamas, keeping it real.
I like
hey,
that.
Acknowledging, hey, I got lucky. I got a couple, got away with a couple out there, and that's a part of the game. We all suffer the lows and the highs, and it's all a part of the game. Sometimes the breaks go your way, and sometimes they don't. It's still early in the tournament. We'll see how things go for him. Like he said, he's had a hard time playing a solid tournament after a win, so he's in a great position right now to do better on that and kind of set a new trend for himself and start playing consistent tournaments after wins. It's a big thing to do. It's hard, man. It's one of the hardest things to do. It's just like making an ace and then throwing a good tee shot after. It's like the same thing, but
yeah,
even more pressure to play a great tournament after you have a really solid performance.
It seems like he's kind of like matured a little bit,
I think all of them are mature, and we've been doing this. What's this, our 5th season now? And we've been watching these guys come out here from teenagers to young men to young adults, and watching their games and their personalities mature over time. And it's just a part of the process. It happens to all of us as competitors, as players in the game. When you're out there for an extended period of time, it's going to happen. It's bound to happen.
Yeah.
It just happens at different paces for everybody.
That's a very true story.
Yep.
We're going to bring in our man, Nate Perkins.
Yeah,
there he is, Nate.
Guys. Fun day for disc.
No doubt.
Yes, it was. And I'm just curious. Talk about the demeanor change. You've known Adam for like a long time. Is it noticeable on the course now? His demeanor, his temperament, and do you think it seems like it's working for him?
Yeah, there's a big shift. I mean, Adam used to be a guy who would bring fire to the course, and that's one way you can get yourself to the top is bring a ton of emotion, bring a lot of intensity, and play with that fire. But that's also the same way that you kind of earn a name for that hot and cold player, because it's hard to stay even keel when you bring so much intensity to the course. And yeah, this season, last week in Waco, and today, like I mentioned during the broadcast, he's not even really reacting very intensely to even the best shots that he's throwing throughout the day. He's very neutral. I mean, we go back to last week, final round, his eagle on 7. He didn't even flinch when they told him that he had parked it, and just stayed even keel all day again today. Even when he was getting those good kicks during the round, he was, cracking a smile maybe for a second, but for the most part, emotions are right around neutral.
Seems like that's the way to be, Philo.
I kind of noticed something that you're talking about here between he and Anthony Barella. And I think they both are trying to do the same thing, but I think Adam Hamas is pulling it off just a little bit better right now. And you could see that at Waco when Anthony Barella, he started to feel those tournaments slipping away from him, and you could see the change in the energy. He wasn't overreacting, but he also kind of seemed to lose the energy that was pushing him forward. And now we see Adam Hamas having these same moments where it seems like, okay, something may not be going for me, but he's holding down his reactions and keeping things more on a positive side of the spectrum. How do you see that? I mean, these two guys spend a lot of time with each other, and you can kind of see that mentality rubbing off on the other guy. How does it look for you on the ground?
no, I think you're keyed into the right stuff, Philo. I know that Anthony was talking about, preparation off the course involved, reading literature that's related to sports psychology and actually meditating, in the mornings and the evenings. And I haven't heard Adam talk about meditation or about literature specifically, but they spend so much time together, they train together. So without a doubt, they're going to be talking about it. And then, they're also, they're playing in the footsteps of guys who've kind of like mastered that mental aspect of the game, and players like Ulibarri and Ricky Wysocki and even Paul Macbeth, shedding some light on a different way to get to the top. So it's working for them both.
And they're all teammates now, so that gives them even more opportunity now to, rub elbows with each other and kind of learn from the guys who came before them, your Paul Macbeths and your Ricky Wysocki's. But Ricky has always been one of those guys who shows up with the fire, and we saw it today. Things didn't really go his way, kind of dejected looking instead of trying to stay positive and just try to finish out the round the best you can. It's a tough thing to do. We both know we've been there 4 years on the tour and been through all the ups and downs, been the guys in the middle of the pack, and those moments of greatness were kind of far and few, and it's a tough thing to be on that emotional roller coaster. To see these guys evolve out of that and get to the next level has been so awesome to see, man. I'm so proud of these guys and how the way they've been growing and maturing right before our eyes, week after week, season after season. It's such a treat, man. We're so fortunate to get to see it. It's so awesome to be a part of this era of disc golf, to watch it happen right before our eyes, man. Special times.
This sure is, Philo.
Love to ask you about
and it's sorry. Go ahead, Ian.
I was going to ask you about Sprinkle Valley. Where do you think it fits on the Pro Tour, and what do you make of 18?
Yeah, I think that the Pro Tour needs courses like this. I think that it's great to have the balance between the heavily wooded, where spectators can't quite access it enough, but we can showcase, the multi-angle aspect of our sport on the Disc Golf Network, and then we go across the street and we kind of open up things a little bit and allow spectators to kind of flood in there and get up close and personal with some of the fairways and some of the shots. And yeah, as far as hole 18, I feel for the MPO division that it does fit. There is this awkward nature to it where you have this kind of hill in front of you, so you have to get the nose up, but then you're trying to land the disc soft, not let it fade or turn at all. And if you miss that shot, you're basically re-throwing the same shot if you don't cross the green. So that's the reason we're seeing a lot of those big numbers. It's just putting players in an uncomfortable position. I mean, no one really likes to throw that shot. No one likes to be like facing up and then trying to get back to flat and not fade at all. It's a really technical shot, and then you add that stroke and distance in there, and it's a wild hole. I saw a couple numbers, double digits over par. I mean, I can't believe Calvin Heimberg, Kale LaVisca taking a triple. It's just not something you see very often to end a round.
I feel like this course kind of brings us back to those grassroots feeling of where the tour used to be back in the day, maybe 10, 15, 20 years ago, where the par fours were pretty reachable. And well, I guess back then there were only a couple of guys who were throwing the disc 500, 600 feet. And this kind of a course, and we also heard a lot of murmurs of the previous few seasons of guys kind of being a little overworked per se with all these monster courses. They got to go out there and throw hard every single shot. So maybe a bit of a reprieve playing a couple of short tournaments. How do you feel about that perspective on it?
Yeah, definitely, Philo. I think for a moment, the tour was kind of pinching itself in with just the golf courses, and I think that playing more of these like technical wooded tracks, it's great for the fans at home. It's great for the players on the road to not be having to push the disc out to 500 plus every time they throw.
Right there with you. Thanks for your hard work out there today, Nate. Can't wait to be with you tomorrow again, buddy.
Catch you there.
Yeah, it's going to be another great day tomorrow, guys. Great work in the booth.
Cheers.
Philo, shot of the day. You took a note.
Yeah, I got it, man. I'm going with the throw-in, man. That was pretty awesome for the Eagle, for Klein out there. That was pretty awesome. There were some cool ones. Obviously, the Sullivan-Tipton throw-in on 18 was awesome. I'm going to roll with the guy on top of the leaderboard, Mr. Kyle Klein.
That's a good tiebreaker, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. Fire off that OTB shot of the day. What do you got for us, Marky? it is. Elevator up. Right in. For Klein. Too cool. One more look from the catch.
King of beauty, buddy.
Gotta love it, man. Gotta
More
love
action
it.
coming your way tomorrow. Make sure you tune in.
More highlights. More battles on the Disc Golf Network. Open in Austin coming your way. Here are your show times for tomorrow. 10 o'clock Central for the women. 3:15 for the gents. For following myself, everybody in the booth, everybody on the ground making this possible. We thank you so much for watching and subscribing. See you soon.